Congress expressed optimism Sunday about...
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
People always debated, who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
You've got to grasp what's taking place around you now that they've come to the realization that they can no longer contain you in that container. That the content of your character is overflowing the container. The container being the physical body or hat. And the content of you is overflowing. Like it says, my cup runneth over. You're overflowing now with information. You got questions that don't even meet up to the knowledge that he has put out yet. You're ahead of him in time and space. You want to know what happens when I die? Do I die? What is death? Am I going to go to heaven? Is there heaven? Do I go? Is it here? Is it there? And they can't answer these things for you. So not only is it happening in the church, but it's also happening on the college campuses. And it's also happening in the high schools. And now the junior high school kids are coming in with questions. So there's a worldwide acknowledgement that it's not out front in knowledge. Because they have too many things they can't answer. You follow? So it's very difficult for the sacred societies, Freemasons, Shriners, Knights of Columbus, Alhambra, which all go into the Illuminati, to continue to propagate this hypocritical light concept without giving answers. Because people have walked across the arch or the threshold of a past master and still know nothing. They've traveled through the degrees, traveled from west to east and east to west, and still know nothing. But they're waiting with each last Thursday in the month at the lodge, thinking that this is the time we're going to learn that secret. Then they spend 35 to 50 of their years waiting and don't hear no secret, because they don't have any secrets. There's nothing to give them. So the esoteric world, the secret societies failed. You follow that? And they forced the kids to disrespect God by taking a kid who's suspected as being a criminal, putting him on a stand, and then putting a Bible under his hand and expect the same kid who's suspected as being a criminal to tell the truth. Just by putting the Bible there is blasphemy. By putting it in front of a criminal and say, put your hand on this Bible. You expect them to tell the truth when they're there because they did something wrong. You see what I'm saying? Their system is over. The rule of the devil, and the devil has been ruling this world for 6,000 years. His rule is over. Now, what people would love to feel is that tomorrow we'll get up and there won't be no devil. No. You know why? Because the reason why your container is overflowing is because you have diluted your contents with the devil's character. We are keeping the devil powerful. We have taken him into us. And he lives in us, in our desires to be other than ourselves. You hear me? In us wanting to live in his image and after his likeness, and not in the image of the likeness of the what? No. I breathed into man the breath of life, and man became a living You don't want to be a soul. You want to be a body. You want to adorn the body. In other words, you want to take the container or the vessel called the body and you want to satisfy it, decorate it, feed it. But the contents in the container has already been tilted or tinted with shaitan or Satan or Abbas or any name that you want to call, diabolus, dragos, solar Greek, whatever name you use. This malicious being is now moving in me and you and coerces us to do his bidding. He gets us to make fun of our own, to laugh at people, to steal. He gets us to smoke cigarettes and poison our body, to damage the vessel. And when one of us damages the content, all of us are damaged. Because the content is the same, even if the vessel takes on different shapes. All of the containers here have different shapes. All y'all look different. But the content in the container of all of us, soul, essence, God is the same. So when one soul is damaged, all souls are damaged. That's why he asked him, are you your brother's keeper? And he said, I'm not my brother's keeper. When in fact, I am my brother's keeper. Because as my brother falls, I fall. Humanity falls. Let me tell you something, just to jump away from it. Animals on the planet reach a certain point where they become what they call extinct. Correct? Now, that means that that animal has lived the full potential or lived the utmost of its life. Its existence has now expired, and nature, it doesn't want it to breathe anymore. And I say that, I don't mean that as simply as it sounds. When I say nature doesn't want that animal to breathe that's now extinct like the bald eagle, it doesn't want that animal that takes in oxygen and gives off a poison substance. That animal's physical composition and what comes out of it should not exist anymore, because it'll infringe upon other animals in the chain of life. Try to bear with me what I'm saying. All right? If an animal is supposed to disappear, it's because God wants that animal to disappear. And if man step in and prolong the life of that animal, man is taking the ecology and making it imbalanced. Because that animal is not supposed to be here anymore. It's not supposed to breathe anymore. That's how God planned it. But Caucasians will go out there and try to save animals. And while they're saving the animal, they're interfering with the ecology. And they're wondering why all this other stuff is happening here. When it's your time to go, it's your time to go. The last strain on all existing animals is the bleach gene. I know some of y'all might want to lie. I ain't gonna let y'all lie. I know all y'all have seen rats. And I don't just mean on television. Come on, y'all now. Y'all have seen rats in the house run across the floor. You have never seen a white rat run across your living room floor. No, you didn't. You haven't never seen a white deer running across your yard. You ain't seen a white snake until recently. There wasn't no white lions. But every time they get a white snake, they go, look, a white snake. And they show that white snake in every movie they can. When they get a white lion, they take them to Las Vegas and show everybody, look, a white lion. Correct? And when a white buffalo was born a couple of years ago, all the Native Americans said, ho-ho, a white buffalo, a special symbol. So it was special for a white thing to be born out of species that were naturally brown, gray, and dark colors. He was unique because he didn't belong there. That's the only reason why the white lion is so important. Because when you see a white lion, you say, lions are not that color. Where did you come from? And they'll prove to you that that is a defective chromosome, an albino gene. You with me? Well, Talk to me about something important. Yes.
Rabbi, first of all, I want to say how glad I am to be in your presence.
It's my pleasure for you to be here.
And secondly, I have two questions. One question is, I recently lost my mother. We buried her 3 weeks ago, this Saturday, today. And I experienced a horrific scene with her. She died of cancer. And I wondered why I had to actually be there and see her go through this till her last breath.
Okay.
Secondly, since I've become a member of the Holy Tab in the order,
Culture in ancient Tamare, Egypt, once the person died, as they call it, they had an embalming ceremony where the relatives and the friends never saw the person until the whole ritual was over. And the next time they saw them, they saw a gold, bronze, copper, or wood, depending on how rich they was, replica of them as beautiful and more lustrous as the great sun Ra that we worshipped. You understand what I'm saying? So they never saw them dead in order for them to leave that impression in your mind, that period of regression. Now each stage of that stays with you and haunts you. You follow what I'm saying? But you've got to step over that and go back to when she was healthy. You got to get in there. Don't cut me off there. I heard you cut me off. Don't cut me off inside. You got to go back there and you got to remember incidents. You got to have a treasure chest of things in your life that you had with your mother, very special things that makes you remember her embracing you or giving you that first doll or something on Christmas or something that was special when you fell, and get that picture and meditate on that image over and over again. Every time the other image comes to your mind, you ride over it with that new image, so you replace it in your subconscious mind. Eventually the other image will fade away and all you remember is the good, and you see her standing there and you will have resurrected her to live eternally in your heart. You hear me? Now, as far as things haunting you in your sleep, what a lot of people don't understand is disembodied souls roam this planet because they're trapped here because they were too material. And when they passed, they couldn't get out. And they have to stay here until they fuse out. And they use people's life. And they keep channeling through people. And this is how they prolong their stay on this plane. Right? Oftentimes, we go into a state referred to as sleep paralysis, when we're very rested, but we can't go directly into slumber. So we go into a semi-slumber state. We think we're awoke, but we are paralyzed and conscious. And this is the best avenue or best plane from which these beings can touch you. You follow? And what defends you is a serum in your body called adrenaline. It repels them because it blocks the blood. Because when the person becomes afraid, their body goes into a defense. And the white corpuscles, white blood cells, and red blood cells get ready to defend the body. And it calls on the telephone and speaks to the inner chamber of the blood and says, hemoglobin, call the plasma and tell them to get ready. I'm serious. And it takes a message, and this is the nerve system, which has a link to the brain and has its own intelligence center, sending all these messages that something is about to happen. The first thing it does is it sends up a serum that shoots into the dermis, just above the epidermis, the lowest layer of skin, and it creates little bumps on the body. That's called fear bumps. They raise. They are creating a defense or a cushion against an attack. We're not as strong as we were when we kiloed. So we create this little, and the hair sits up. This is a defense mechanism that human beings have in them. But if something is strong enough to penetrate the skin, then the message is, go there and knit that back together. And the white corpuscles race against the red corpuscles. The red corpuscles are full of breath, so they move faster. So you bleed first. And then the white corpuscles get around, form pus, form a clot called a scab from the hemoglobin, the oxygen, and then the plasma, and it starts to knit you up. You follow what I'm saying? There's a link between you and that blood. And those disembodied souls who can get to the blood to breathe. That's why they try to possess people, for the blood. That's why in all their spooky movies, Dracula wants the blood. In all the Satanic so-called churches, it's always a blood sacrifice. In the ancient scriptures, they're cutting up goats and giving blood. And God smelled the sweet savor of the burning offering, the blood on the altar. These disembodied souls feel connected to the blood. You hear what I'm saying? So when you go into that state of sleep paralysis, beings are trying to get you. Has nothing whatsoever to do with joining, other than the fact that you probably said, this happened when I started joining. And he goes, yeah, that's when it started happening. It starts creating, it becomes a reality. You're looking for a solution so that you can get rid of it. If you go back to when it started happening, tracing who you came in contact with, did you move rooms? Did you change the direction you sleep in? Anything, start putting the pieces together, you'll see where it really came in at. Beings are trying to get to you. Now, here's the best part about it. If they could, they would have. If they could have gotten you, they would have done it by now. They're waiting for you to get weaker and weaker. And by not sleeping, your body becomes weaker and weaker. And your resistance gets weaker and weaker. And they think they can pounce down now. You follow what I'm saying? But they can't. Unless you let them in. That's why they tell you Dracula can't get in the house unless you invite him. In every movie. See, they can't get in unless you invite them. And they're trying to weaken you through fear of the unknown, the lack of sleep, until you say, something help me. Anybody help me. And they'll knock right on that door and walk in. Overcome them. Stay up until you fall out. And you'll be asleep. In other words, don't go to bed. I'm not going to bed. You understand what I'm saying? Let me go another way for you. There's another avenue here. This is another whole channel of people who they can't sleep. There's a fluorescent light. It's called daylight. What might be happening also is your body rhythms might be out. In other words, there are people that are night people. And they stay up at night and they sleep in the day. There's a solution to that. They have to take and put on a day light in a room with them during the night, until they can transform the night till the day. And then their body rhythm will change. People who take on night jobs and stuff like that eventually train their body to stay up at night. You understand what I'm saying? There's lights you can buy, a fluorescent light, not incandescent, fluorescent light, that's daylight. And you train yourself by sitting in front of that light. And even though it's night, it'll appear day to you. And eventually your body rhythm will start to change. That's another approach, because I can't tell you which one it is. It could either be bad sleeping habits, or it can be beings trying to weaken you. I'd like to lean on the second. You follow what I'm saying? What was you going to say?
I was just saying that, you know, with us staying up all out, staying up till she fall out, that I have to stay up with her. And that puts a strain on me.
It's like I'm not asleep. It's like this time. It's like something is like, you know, I can feel it.
That's sleep paralysis. Then you're in a state of sleep. She's in a state of sleep paralysis. That's all it is. It's a form of being asleep and awoke at the same time. You're caught in between, right? You may have to put yourself through that stress because you love her. You're right. Enough days for her to catch her rhythm again. That's what love is about. It's about sacrifice. You may have to. I know you got to go to work, but you may have to take that strain and all the work and yarn to get her system back in place. I mean, that's not too hard to do, is it? But let's do it. If you want to investigate, but look up sleep paralysis. Read up on sleep paralysis. All right? Yes.
I wanted to ask you about 9999. Is that got something to do with the Y2K, or is there something going to happen on that?
9999 is really mathematical figure 9 to the 9th power of 9. But when we write it out, people usually say 999. It's 9 to the 9th power of 9. That's the largest figure that you can calculate, because the highest number is 9. Anything else, any numbers above 9 are compound numbers. Meaning 11 is a compound of 2 ones. 12 is a compound of a 1 and 2. They're not numbers. They're compound figures. So 9 is the highest number. We have 2 figures of death and destruction that pertains to the beast, and his was 6666. That was when last time the devil came into power on earth. And that was up in 72nd Street when he incarnated through Pope Paul VI, PP6. A P is an inverted 6. You follow that? And then we have our own 999, ninth day of 1999, which is the end of the devil's rule. Those 2 figures are there. In Freemasonry, they hide behind the sacred number of the sacred names of Ra and say he has 60. Those 2 figures are there. In Freemasonry, they hide behind the sacred number of the sacred names of Ra and say he has 69 names. You follow what I'm saying? That 69 names is symbolic of 6 and 9, 6 ether, 9 ether. 9 ether in death becomes ghost in 6 ether. 6 ether in death becomes nothingness. When Caucasians die, unless they are given a soul, like it says, he restoreth my soul. So you can have your soul removed and you can have your soul restored. Unless their soul is restored, they dissipate into nothingness. You follow? That's what happens with 6 ether, inverted 9.
Okay, I got 3 questions. All right.
Yeah, 4. The first one was a question.
Oh, okay. I was listening to a tape, and I heard you say something about a red and blue star coming together, and I didn't know what that represented. That's one question. Another one is I was noticing that we dealing a lot with like microorganisms and stuff like that, in the books, and I'm trying to figure out, that's kind of a little bit different from some of the things that we usually did. And another,
we usually did.
that I usually read in our
back in our old books, there's a book called Science of Creation.
Uh-huh.
I was breaking down microorganisms back in 1970.
Okay.
So it's not new to me. It's young readers are just catching up with it. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of things I'm teaching today, I taught back. I wrote books back in 1967 under Amanubi Rakata. It's on archives in Washington. People didn't even know I wrote them about Egypt back then.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, and the last one was I was just doing, from my old books, I just went back and I was studying them, over again. And I noticed like a pattern with some of the doctrine. It was like I noticed that like the number 46 was coming up over and over again, like the 46 people with Tammuz that did plagiarization.
Chromosomes,
that like that.
46 dynasties.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out.
That's an Egyptian figure.
I mean, I'm just, is it more to that? Those 3 questions?
No, not more to the words, it's more to the number. Egyptians were in numerology. Okay. 46 is really not 46 in Egyptian, it's 4 and 6. And 4 represented the 4 elements: earth, water, and fire.
Okay.
Or wind and fire. And 6 represented the mark of Apapis. Apapis was the Egyptian way of saying Satan.
Okay.
Right? And that was his mark of identity in time. And his cycles worked in 6s. Our cycles work in 9. You follow what I'm saying? Yes. But 4 was the marking point of the universe, the 4 corners of the universe, and they represent the 4 elements that we identify with as incarnated beings. So each number you read in Egypt, when you see a number like 72, you say 7 and 2. And you look into the Egyptian mysteries as to what deities moved in 2, and you come up with Osiris or Asatru and Asit or Isis. And you say, okay, what deities moved in 5s? And you get the names of the 5 deities. What deities moved in 6? And you'll see a pattern there in the Egyptian mysteries to tell a story about us.
Okay.
You follow? Which will be explained thoroughly in the order. There's a new order in existence now. Breaks down all the secret mysteries. Go ahead.
The red and blue star.
Right. You look to the north when Venus comes into play, and you see a red star beside it. Okay. When Venus comes close, it's bluish green. Right. Those are signs of the alignment.
Okay.
Alignment that I didn't come up with. I must say that because these people are giving me the credit of being a person who used May 5th, 2000 as the alignment. And I didn't come up with that. Someone else was talking. There's a book out called May 5th, 2000 that I did not write. But they don't want to say a white man wrote it, because in case it don't happen, they'll say I wrote it. But now that the alignment for the planets, or 5 now, are lined up, now they're starting to put it in all the newspapers. And they don't want to say I had nothing to do with it no more. Yes.
I just have two questions. One, the sister down there was speaking about, as far as dreams were concerned. I've never used to like remember my dreams, but I seem to be having redundant dreams of me and my son just running away, like every other night. And I just want to ask that.
First of all, there's a variety of different kind of dreams that people have. Some dreams are visions, right? Some dreams are messages. There's a difference between a vision and a message, because the message is for you and the vision is of something that's going to affect more than you. Some dreams are fears. Some dreams are movies that you write and design to hide and shelter other things that you are afraid of. Reoccurring dreams, as people call, because remember, dreams is a sister to death. There's a link between dreaming and dying. The same thing happens when it's strange. Y'all ask me sometimes questions that I was talking about all afternoon. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever had a dream that was real, that felt real? If you didn't wake up, how would you know that it was a dream? If you can't answer that, then how do you know this is not the dream? And you're waiting to wake up. By pinching yourself. You've never pinched yourself in a dream yet and got a reaction. Pinch yourself to make sure this ain't the dream. Okay? Now, what I'm reaching at is reoccurring events are like a film that keeps, or record that keeps skipping. It's not solving itself. And that's why it's reoccurring. You've got to analyze it, find out in it the things that you added or coded in your dream, so that you can dissect it and get to the root of it. And then and only then will it go away. Until you do that, it's going to keep reoccurring. It's a chipped record in your life of time. Some event has stamped itself in your mind, in your subconscious mind, and you are preventing it from dissipating. You're not trying to solve it. In other words, and it'll just keep on tumbling until you go back, analyze the dream, each incident, each person, and see which people you might be replacing. Because oftentimes in dreams, we replace people with people we want it to be, or people we don't want it to be with another person's actions. The environment I'm in, was I ever there? When was I there? What led to me being there? You know what I'm saying? Is it a heartbreak situation? Is it a desertion thing? Was I deserted from a guy I love at that certain point, at a certain place? And I reflected, because around the corner was a store I used to go to. So now I dream around the corner, but my mind is really on this side, but I don't want to be on this side because that's where I was hurt. So I moved the dream to another place, and I replace his face with somebody I'm now with. And I do this, you know what I'm saying? That's how well the mind has been knitted to protect you against insanity. By the time a person goes insane, they're supposed to go insane. Because the brain is set up in a way that it will protect you against insanity. So you have to take that dream and write it down on paper and look at it and dissect it as the place, the people involved. Then look back at yourself. How am I dressed? Why am I dressed this way? Who is in the dream with me? Why are they in the dream? Is it a kid or is it an adult? What are we doing? Walking? Are we running? Are we driving? Whose car are we in? Why that car? Are we driving too fast? Then you might remember driving with a person in the car that was driving too fast, who had too much authority, and you didn't want to say nothing, but you felt afraid. You stored that fear in your subconscious mind, and it waited for the rest of a puzzle that can project itself. It wasn't enough to portray itself, so it stays in the subconscious mind. And then another incident happens where someone raised their hand at you, right, and almost hit you, and you duck, right? And that stores itself. Later on, you're in a vehicle, and somebody swings their hand at you in a dream. You've taken these two incidents and made them one. To rid yourself of it, all dreams is trying to do is keep you from storing waste information. So you dream it out of your existence. You follow? Because every time you dream, you sit back and analyze it right, you'll find out it relates to things taking place in your life at the moment. Within that last 72 hours, if you really add them up right. You follow?
It's time for us to show off the other side of Milwaukee. And that principle has always been raised amongst the ancient Mitzrayim. You want to call them that, Kemet, you want to call them that, Tamara, whatever you want to call us. And the principle is called math. It's the first principle of every order. And the sacred gathering spot is called Waset. It has been translated as Karnak, Aswan, but the sacred spot where the sacred temple was called Waset. You hear me? And the symbol was called Mad. Mad has been often interpreted to mean justice. I think in the Islamic world, the best interpretation of Mad became jihad. And those amongst them that were physical took jihad to mean physical war. And those amongst them called the mutasawwif, or the Sufi, took jihad to mean a spiritual struggle inside oneself against justice or injustice. Quran even said, injustice and impartiality will not be tolerated. So the symbol that you raise is the ostrich feather. You may have noticed it in the hieroglyphs. Many of your ancestors or deities have the symbol of the ostrich feather, and that's called the Mad. That's the foundation of all the mystical orders worldwide, be they Native American, Freemason, Essene, Magus, Knights of Columbus, Shriners, Theosophical Society, Astara, Rosicrucian. They all go back to the Mad. And this is why they say one of the first things that was created was the quill. The quill, which was the pen that did all the inscriptions of the Greek deity Tahuti, was the ostrich feather. They would carve it and they used it, the scribes, to write the many books of ancient Egypt that most people today have forgotten. But that was our symbol. Remember that symbol, Mad. It represents the struggle within inside. The reason why they chose the feather, because the feather is a very sturdy object, but in wind it fluctuates. But if it will flow with the wind. You notice the Native Americans put feathers on their arrows to make it stare straightly. Well, in ancient Egypt, that same symbol represented steering the Ka and the Ba through these troubled times, these winds. They call them sentimental winds of life. When pressures come down. The person that has a strong inner side survives. The person who has a weak inner side falls to the wayside, always. Those people whose principles in Nuwapu are based on a spiritual thing will survive any changes. Just as those people who are Ansari spiritual, regardless of where the surface went, they were still Ansars. Whether we was calling ourselves Hebrews, or Nuwapians, or Native Americans, or Cowboys, whatever we called ourselves, because their roots in what we were doing were in the spiritual, not in the physical appearance of being a Muslim, wearing a tagiyah, wearing jalabiya. That wasn't where they were at. They were there spiritually. They were a cosmos. They were a part of the cosmos. The utterance, that word that stirs inside each one of us. And they get anchored in the word. And the foundation of it is the word is true or false. False manifests in the physical, truth always in the spiritual, because you can't lie in the spiritual sense. You cannot lie to your soul because you cannot lie to yourself. And that's why in the language Hebrew they had nefesh and in Arabic nefsi. And they had combined the word spirit and self as one word. You could not lie because you cannot betray your spiritual self. You tell yourself the truth. So you are your best master, thus you are your best God. Because you cannot lie to God. And the only being that you come in contact with that you cannot lie to is yourself. So God therefore becomes the judge of the judge. That's why he said, I am that I am. He repeated I am twice. I am that I am. He said, I am that which I am, or I am whom I am. He identifies his outer part, his outer being, and his inner being. He never told him his name. When they ask you his name, say I am that I am. You have to learn the principle that I am that I am merely means what you see is what you get. It's a very simple thing. It sounds complicated. They've turned it into all these different mystical interpretations in the Kabbalah of the Jews, but it simply means I am that I am. No more, no less. All right? Any questions that you want to? I know one thing everybody keeps asking me, let me add this, is in our principles it says you got to take a long walk on a short path. People say, what do you mean by that? What it means is, I said that way back in 1970. What I meant by that is we had a very short period of time to take a long walk. It takes most people a lifetime to be just a Christian, or a lifetime to be a Jew. for a lifetime to be an Egyptologist. And I said, well, between 1970 and the year 2000, we have 30 years. We got to take a long walk on a short path. The short path was 30 years. The long walk was the amount of information and the amount of schools of thought that you would have to go through to be transformed from mortals to immortality, transformed back into gods, back into deities, back into Neptune. That was going to be a long journey on a very short path. That's what it meant. If you want to be a good cosmos, you've got to learn to take a long walk on a short path. And most of you who walked with me for years have gotten so much information that it baffles the normal pedestrian when they encounter you on the streets. How could you possibly know that much information? The answer is, well, I took a long walk on a short path. And you're still on just one of the long paths that's taking you to a short end of a stick. Any questions? Yes. Make yourself heard.
What do we do about the knowledge we didn't get? Like, say for people that came when we were in New Waffle, how does the knowledge from the other schools behind us affect us being a goal?
That's such a good question. It's frightening. Because what I found out, that you have two types of old timers. I used to say years ago, old timers are faithful but not true. You have two types of old timers. Those that were rooted in the community physically, and again, those that were rooted in the community spiritually. Those that are rooted in the community spiritually have a lot of spiritual insight on things they learned from me over the years. And that's their strength. But those that are rooted in the community physically were looking at me the way Musa looked at El Khidir and thought they knew what they was looking at and thought they was figuring out what I was doing. And as we get down this far, some of them look over now and see they never really understood the man they was talking to. You follow? So some of you people who just got here will never be able to have those schools. And you should have had by now spiritual masters raised amongst us who had taken that long walk on a short path and been able to come and instruct y'all in the many experiences that they went through while walking that path with me. Unfortunately, so many of them didn't because their hearts wasn't in it. They were just here physically. They weren't here spiritually. They never really heard the message. You with me? So you missed those journeys. It doesn't mean, believe me, that old timers are good. That's not true. Most of them are faithful, like I said, but they're not true to me. They're the first one to stab me in the back. You follow? Because they were not groomed to be true. They came out of a world where dishonesty and self-preservation and self-righteousness and ego was the reigning force, and introduced them to a culture like the Ansar Allah tried to introduce, which meant restraining yourselves from the world and the families and everything else to prepare yourself. Most of them couldn't do it. They only pretended they did while it was in Ansar Allah. They were still on the phone. They were still doing all the things they were told not to do. So they never really got the spiritual side of what I was teaching. And we had hopes in this time that it would come forth again with short of time, a little bit of time to get the job done. But it's time for us to raise again. And if people here can keep the secrets sacred, then things will be revealed to them. Time, a little bit of time to get the job done. But it's time for us to raise again. And if people here can keep the secrets sacred, then things will be revealed to them. As of now, I haven't really opened the doors to ancient Egypt to you and given you the secrets that we have kept sacred for so long in Wasa. Knowledge that you're supposed to know about yourself and how it all happened. I haven't done it as of yet. I talk about history, I talk about science, I talk about the creation and destruction of the world, but I haven't pulled that elite group aside and passed on those secret words, the word that Asif wanted from Ra so bad. The secret words of the Freemasons have been trying to get, that gives you that power of divinity. I can't pass it on until people are ready. And you'll know when you're ready when you become your own judge. You follow? So it doesn't make no difference if you was here 20 years or 20 minutes. If you intend to do the right thing, intend to work by spirit and not by body, intend to become a part of the rays of the sun's light, it'll be easy and you won't have to miss nothing. But if you come here and you just want to be part of a mystical order because it makes you feel spiritual, you don't take your initiations, you don't follow the instructions, you don't do anything that is subscribed to in lessons, then you're just wasting my and your time. And it's just something else to do. In the Freemason Lodge, there are those that are serious, and there are those that just buy their way through the 3 degrees. You follow? You just read them and they just walk around Master Mason with a ring and a symbol, and they don't even have a clue of the secrets and the hidden meanings of these things. None whatsoever. But they think they do. They belong to a fraternity. They go to the lodge meetings. They go to conventions. They put on an apron. They put on the 3 great lights. They took their Bible, compass, and square, and they learn certain of the triad terms that are used, from degree to degree as they raise. But they don't. None of the. They never pass the royal arc and turn right. They pass the royal arc and they hit with a light in their eyes. And that light I spoke about several times is a blinding light. On this side of intellect, light is blinding. And the way to teach a student is to teach him about the light. Tell him the light is the knowledge, the light is the intelligence, the light is the intellect, the light is the guide, the light is the way, the light is this. But light blinds. Darkness don't blind. And all Freemasons are blindfolded, as I mentioned just yesterday. And while they're blindfolded, in that period that they're waiting large for someone to remove that blindfold, the inquisitive mind starts to work. In the darkness, the mind starts to speed up, it starts to race. What's going on? What's going to happen? What's coming up next? What's going on? Who's this? What's that scent I smell? What's this here? This wood? You understand? Why the cable toe? Why my leg? One pants leg raised? Why this? Why that? You follow? That's when they're divine. Once they remove the blindfold, then they're blind. When you hit them with the light of Freemasonry and start giving them the principles of Freemasonry and start giving them the tools of Freemasonry, and they put the Bible in their hand and they point down on the altar and they open the Bible, and there they put a compass and a square, and they look down and say, these are the 3 great lights. And they look down at them. When in actuality, 3 candles are surrounding the altar, and those are the real 3 great lights. When they have the person look down, they point down, he looks down, looking away from the 3 candles to represent the 3 suns, they know right there that he is blinded by the light. And that light is the compass and the square, and how they will build this Bible around him and reshape him from a God into a mere man. You understand? So in our order, all the symbolisms and all of the tools that we use all are geared towards you being able to see in the dark and avoid the beam of the light. You understand? Yes.
How do you know once you reach that point of enlightenment, then what?
See? See the word? See the word enlightenment? I'm just saying, see how they did it? I'll tell you when. When you get to the point in the enlightenment that in all that you read and all that you study, you still feel there is a, what's the word? Say it again. A void. What follows void in the Bible? Void and darkness. Once you finish all the studies, all the religious dogma, and all the arguments of who is here first and who's the greatest, and genetic this and science this, and then you still are hungry for something. You follow? And that is the spiritual journey from void into darkness. And in darkness is tranquility. But they taught you the prince of darkness, the devil, is evil. See the reverse? And the light is right. The warmth, bathe in the light. In ancient Egypt, what they had was the 3 suns that you know as what? Shemesh, Utu, and Asu. They had them as Atum, Atun, and Amun. And those are the 3 lights that you see in the Masonic Lodge representing 3 candles, or even on the floor of our lodge, the 3 candles. You only need to light a candle if you're in the, let me ask you about that for a minute. If you're in the dark, are you with me? And the dark is ignorance, absence of intelligence, absence of common sense, evil. How do you have the intellect to know to strike the match? How do you know to light the candle to get the light if darkness is ignorance? So you see where the deception came in. The beings that were in darkness knew about the light. People in light cannot see darkness. While you're on earth and you look through the day, you know there's light, but right outside the earth's atmosphere, you know there's darkness. Which is more, the light that surrounds the planet or the darkness that is the universe? So which one would be more likely where the Supreme would dwell? In that light that is contained and restrained within an atmosphere based on reflection, or in a boundless universe? In a boundless universe where darkness is, but there must be intelligence. If that intelligence or if that darkness was transformed into light by combining hydrogen and helium atoms to make them create a cycle, to create a sun, to send out a beam, and explode and created solar systems, there was some intelligence involved there. But that intelligence was in darkness, and the results was the light. So void and darkness was intelligent, because even in their Bible it says what? But what does it say before that? In the beginning, God created heaven and earth, and what? And void and darkness upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the surface of the water. Start again. After it was void and darkness upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the surface of water, the Spirit of God was moving in, and then he said, let there be. And that's when he starts a chain reaction of consideration. You know what I mean by that? God created and then had to stop to see whether it would be good. He looked and said, and he saw that it was good. So when things got into light, it did not necessarily mean that they were good, because God created these lights and then said, saw that the light that he created was, so the light was not necessarily good. And that's why in Islam they had Nur and Nar, and Nur represented the light and Nar represented the fire, and therefore that light was not necessarily good. It was always, as I said years ago, independence of how one uses it. You can strike a match to light a candle to guide, or you can strike a match to burn down the house and kill everyone. There is temperament in light. There's no temperament in darkness where there is no attempt. Because in darkness, your only fear is tripping over something you don't know is there. So if you hold still and hold your peace in darkness, divine manifests. But where there's light, there's doubt. Yeah? You'll know because your mind will reach a point where you start to say to yourself, there is more to know. There is more to know. And that hunger will cause the divine in you to come forward if you discipline yourself. Yeah? And there is more to know. And it's not out of reach. It's out of trust. I can't pass the secrets on to you people until I know you're ready for them. They've been protected for thousands of years. Until I know you're ready for them. They've been protected for thousands of years. You're nothing to play with. Yeah? Yes.
So is it good to sleep in total darkness when you go to bed? Because sometimes
it would make a difference, because once you go to sleep, you don't see the light is on and out anyway. So it really doesn't make a difference. Those are religious mythologies created while you was in certain schools on that short path, right? On that short, had to teach you the way they thought in order for you to digest those schools thoroughly. Had to teach you Islam as if I believed it, in order to get you to believe it, because all it was about is belief. And then we had to get to the point where we had no longer a need for beliefs. If also there it said, don't sleep in dark. Why? Because the monotheistic principle, which is the principles of the physical, what was void of any spiritual knowledge, is always consumption by fire, due to judgment, But in this case, the God of light is not using it for intellect, he's using it as nar, fire. The word they use in the Torah, which they borrowed from the Sumerians, was or, flames, light, in the sense of burning. So this God warns you that if you are not obedient to me, out of whatever other gods that you chose, I will burn you up. You hear me? And you're taught that in Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. If you're not obedient to me, on Judgment Day, I will judge you and I will burn you up. So the principles of monotheistic beliefs is fear of being burnt up, being consumed by fire. Meanwhile, they teach you, dwell in the light, stay away from the darkness of ignorance, dwell in the light, and then tell you at the end of the road that we're going to burn you up if you don't do everything the way I say do. It's right, because you dwell in the light, and it's the sun and the environment that ages and kills you. So you're already in that path if you are a physical being. If you are a spiritual being, then you spend the short time that you walk under the sun's rays to raise yourself spiritually past the care of the physical body. And it'll care for itself. It'll sustain you if you stop patronizing it and flattering it and gorging it and stuffing it and painting it and all the different things you do to it, where it becomes incapable of performing for itself. You maim your own body. You follow? And your body is just a vehicle to carry the spiritual you through this earthly journey. And you're supposed to be raising yourself in degrees spiritually, so that by the time you take the garment of flesh off, the rest of the path is easy. You just blend back into the rays. You see what I'm saying? So it's not best to sleep in dark or light or dark. You follow? Because regardless, when you go into that state, past sleep paralysis, into what they call sleep, you don't see it anyway. And if anything is going to attack you, it's because you allow it to and believe it can. All right? Yes?
Does lucid dreaming or waking sleep have to do with a certain state of consciousness?
Say it again.
Does lucid dreaming, or it's called waking sleep, have to do with a certain state of consciousness?
Yeah, it has to do more so with the vibrations of the body. The body is vibrating at a certain pace. That's why you have people say, when I'm getting ready to go into a transcendental state, I must drop my body down to alpha wave. Now, why would they go to the first letter of the Greek alphabet, which would be Aleph or Aleph or A? Why would they say? So where is man vibrating? Well, man is vibrating an eighth up. He's vibrating at an octave above. And he has to make that journey down to alpha wave, where his body therefore is in tune with the Om. You follow that? Now, in between those, everybody knows what octave is, 8 tones, right? In that, let's say, regression of sound going down, there are other beings who are able to vibrate in and out. And those beings step within your dreams, because while you're dreaming, you start dropping down. Have you ever listened to a cat when a cat is sleeping, how it purrs? You ever heard a cat? Anybody have owned a cat before? And a cat purrs when they sleep? You have a certain purring sound? That's because they're dropping down. Human beings usually drop no farther than out of the 8 to 4, so they stay in what's called sleep paralysis. They're in a paralyzed state, and oftentimes, if they wake up at that point before their body has regressed to 1 to start the journey back up for waking up, they'll wake up and their body will still be asleep, and their eyes will open and they will be paralyzed. Thus, the term sleep paralysis. And in that state, the body panics. And it goes to the brain and shoots directly to the hippocampus area of the brain and starts to find solutions to things on this side and that side at the same time. And thus hallucination begins. People start to hallucinate. They start to have visions of things that they create or have experienced themselves. Remember, man is a creator and thus a designer. So he can design monsters to terrorize him or angels to guide him. He can fly as high as he wants, or swim as long, as deep as he wants in that world. In that world at the 4th level coming down from the 8 octaves. You follow that? So it does definitely have to do with a mental state, which has to do with the vibrational level of the human being. And human beings have to learn to travel that octave back and forth at random. And that's what wants to teach people how man starts at the 8th, drops to the 7th and 6th and 5, and it's all the way down when at any given time you can go into alpha, as they call it. You follow it? And your body just purr. Your heart starts to slow up. You breathe less, and then you start to make that transit state. If you get all the way down to 1, you're with me? Then you can get a new boost. Just like when you're extremely tired because you stayed up for 2 days, you find at the 48th hour, you get, or 20, even the 24th hour, you get a boost, and you get this, what they call a second breath. You follow? You're working on etheric now. You're no longer working on blood. That extra boost you get when you're extremely tired and driving, all of a sudden you say, I gotta wake up. Boom, you get this surge, and you're able to drive another 100 miles. That's moving into the etheric. When you learn to take this journey backwards, back into yourself, you follow the journey inward. When you get down to 1 and you learn to vibrate there, then it's easy for me to take you over into the etheric world. Because on the other side of this 1 hydrogen existence starts 1 ether. And all the way up to 8. When you get to, in the element sense, watch what happens. These element sense is from hydrogen to 8. And 8 is oxygen. You see that? A gaseous form. So when you come down from 8 to 1 and go up to ether, when you get to 8 ether, you make a transformation into etherian form, another gaseous form, another form of gas. And you'll be able to travel that ladder backwards and forward. Then if anything begins to happen to you on the physical plane, between 8 and 1, all you do is drop your vibrational level and transport your essence into the etheric world and wait to see what happens in the physical. If the physical body becomes damaged to the point where you no longer use it, but you have a job to do, you're able to pick anyone from your family who can vibrate on the same type of blood, because the liquid is the oxygen, water, H2O, same kind of blood as yours. You could jump into their body to get a certain assignment done. Oftentimes, relatives will come back to a person in their family who they think are vibrating the same, and the person becomes afraid from seeing this gaseous etheric image in their room, and the adrenaline produces a serum that cuts off or builds a gate where this walk-in cannot get into your body. So your grandmother who came back to get a message to someone who needed them comes at the head of your bed, but then she turns and leaves. And she just says, I'm well, everything is fine, because you closed the gate through fear. You follow? We have to learn that monotheism created fear to cut you off from the spiritual world. Their whole philosophy, their whole doctrine of religion is based on stay afraid, fear Allah, fear the Lord, fear retribution, fear hell, fear judgment, fear. You understand? So you don't stay in a celestial state, a bliss state. You stay in an ever regretful state, because it's near impossible as a predominantly physical being most of the time not to do disagreeable things. Right? And once you do a disagreeable thing, and the law is if you do one sin, you're going to hell, you inherit a new, more dreadful attribute, guilt. And enough guilt will make you say, what difference does it make? I'm already going to hell. I'm already a bad person. I'm already a disagreeable person. So I might as well not try to make the journey back. And that could not be far from the truth. Once you learn not to fear, once you take on the role of God and take on responsibilities for your body and your soul and your spirit, those 3 great principles, that's the 3 great sins. When you conquer them, you conquer it all. And you can make that journey back and forth. That's what it was about. You studied books and you may have got bored, so well, I've been reading, I don't see what I'm getting any spiritual, because it's about waiting until the people who join because they want a transcendental meditation journey.
I'm on my black power ish fuck a white devil. Shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, bitch. Shut the fuck up and get money. Shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, bitch. Shut the fuck up and get money. You die for skinny jeans and 30 fingers in your booty. pulling up your skirt and there is nothing you can do me. I spy with my third eye inside the room. Homosexual goons, buffoon, house nigga come. We be in the club on that drink doing stupid shit. Children of the desolate, black power drum banana clip. How you go from being Malcolm X to suck a white bone? A Peckerwood dressing like a woman. What you got on? Bullets be the answer, but we scared of revolution. What's a real nigga? If you're scared of revolution. Survival with a fittest food stamp about your carrier. Bleeding in America, 6 pussy niggas carrier. Lone on the corner, put a bottle to your lips, take a drink to your head and swallow it. Lights up, bitch, cross, say the fade, laying in a bed, no crack to get. Where we go from here? Nobody knows, it ain't kosher. Pray for a white boy, your third eye is closed up, it's over. Next level, last level, power level, next level, last level, power, last level, I'm on my black power, ish, fuck a white devil. Shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get money, shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, bitch, shut the fuck up and get money. I'm dope as fuck propaganda, original black wound, get some more, I need the dose in ya. Baby, you should breathe, are you scared for the future? I'm for where they monkey on that dick, P-Papa introduce ya, get your boss on. Who needs he fucking on my flizzo? Pressure, let me get more. Stacks of racks of guapo. Conception of deception, iridescent, evident doom. Why not do a G-track on the police? Who fuck you? Trap boy. Power to the people, they heart me. Who called the blackout on the rich white crackers? Go Norley. Join my political party. It's Triller. Think like Tupac and most up a hip-hop. True legend, my nigga. Rats in the trap, had the cheese by your nuts. Can you do a calendar with no slab to cut? No slab to cut. Dying in a small cell, yo. Your life is fucked up. How you wake up, nigga? Nobody knows it ain't kosher. Pray to a white boy, your third eye is closed up. It's over. Next level, last level, power level, next level, last level, power, last level, power. I'm on my black power, ish, fuck a white devil. Shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get money, shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, shut the fuck up and get, bitch, shut the fuck up and get money. Yeah, rewind, light up, rewind, and the camera's on. A nigga got a big dick, but he ain't got no balls, Mandango, real big, but he ain't got no balls, A nigga got a big dick, but he ain't got no balls, Mandango, real big, but he ain't got no balls. Money. I ride the train, nothing but niggas, mainly stank. They just slaves. Can't wake up, can't think. Taking donations outside at the corner store. Recycle from the hanging bodies on the Sycamore. It don't sink in, only what you choose to know. He can't stop banging on his own type of kinfolk. Gold on your pinky, talk that shit, just swallow. You the real Mr. Hanky, Hollywood told you so. Got your Jesus piece on when you kill another nigga. Made a gangster rap song. How to kill another nigga. Couldn't beat him, join the devil, and that's just what you become. But we ain't down, and this ain't us. Got the biggest package in the world, missing all the nuts. Pull a strap on your community and still can't eat a crumb. It's a whole lot of ass, making friends with everybody. They keep the power, cause you ain't got no guts about it. A nigga got a big dick, but he ain't got no balls, Mandango, real big, but he ain't got no balls, A nigga got a big dick, but he ain't got no balls, Mandango, real big, but he ain't got no balls. Money.
Everybody want a Mendengo, small men, Kardashians. He don't bite, boy toy, have a lot of fun with him. These Mendengos make nothing but little black monsters. Who gon' watch them and sponsor his monsters? I hate the hood, I live here and ain't nothing good. The only privilege is access to guns and drugs. A rite of passage, no ticket and no getting out. Welcome to nothing, a nigga got the best seat in the house. The black man is a hoe, how you know? Look at his action, the land he owns, his record labels, and these fuckboys rapping. Whole lot of killing, there's a movie, bring the popcorn. The bullets from Malone, come get your dance on. You done got comfortable, like this is the way it's supposed to be. When you don't create jobs, they'll always cap the salary. Zero economy, bottom out, can't get no sweeter. Thanks to the love and care for your timekeeper. A nigga got a big dick, but he ain't got no balls. He ain't got no balls. Mandango, real big, but he ain't got no balls. He ain't got no balls. A nigga got a big dick, but he ain't got no balls. He ain't got no balls. Mandango, real big, but he ain't got no balls. Muddy.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time? WGAG Radio. Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Members of Congress expressed optimism, and Hamas is entering its third full day, and both Israelis and Palestinians.
The president nominates Ambassador Rice to be the next Secretary of State or some other
supplementary question. Do you personally believe?
Impact segment tonight.
Hot damn politics.
Hot damn politics. Hot damn politics.
Hot
Hot
damn.
What you say?
Politics.
Hot damn.
Oh, man.
Hot
damn politics.
Hot
Politics.
I'm back now with the Brain Trust panel.
Brain Trust panel.
These niggas won't hold me back.
The Brain Trust panel.
Brain Trust panel.
Hot diggity damn politics.
I put that shit on everything.
Hot Dick, Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. only on WGAG Radio.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks for the cash check.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Nicoleone Show, Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or JoyTheGospel.com. WGAG Radio.
You'll unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Nicoleone Show.
Oh yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Kuluwm. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Kuluwm.
Hey, happy Labor Day, you humans, man. Great day, everybody. Welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. It's official. I'm in the building. Sorry about that, man. I hope y'all enjoy like the first hour and 11 minutes of the Don Nicoleone Show, man. Oh my God, I still got to get this. Man, I need a sleep number bed. I need a sleep number bed, man. Great day to everybody in the call lines and whatever the fuck that shit is, the after party, the goddamn lockdown radio. Hope all is well with everybody, man. I need to figure out this shit, man. I still don't understand why the fuck. How the fuck did I? Damn, nephew, you have a question? I don't even know how to come out and say this shit. Anybody have a question? You know how you really want to get up at a certain fucking time, but you still up at the certain fucking time that you want to get up at? Never mind. That shit went over your head. Great day, callers, man. If you want to call in, number 425-569-5274. That's the call in number. I'll get it to you again. The call-in number, once again, is 425-569-5274. I'm going to do it one more time. 425-569-5274. Okay, good. I'm going to ask that question again. You ever got a set time when you wake up, but actually you're already up at the set time you wake up? Nah, I fucked that question up. In other words, bitch say, I need to wake up at 5 o'clock. The bitch at 5 in the morning. The bitch go to bed at 5 in the morning. Like, what the fuck is that? It's like, I need to be up at 5. But bitch, I'm already up at 5. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, this shit been going on. Lord have mercy. So y'all gonna get a whole bunch of Dr. York for the first hour. So to make a long story short, I'm always getting up. You been doing that of late? Yeah, okay, good. I felt you first. That's why I said your name, but I wasn't sure. But my intuition was right, but I second guessed it. Yeah, so so you've been doing that as of late too. It's some bullshit, ain't it? So luckily, my dumb ass, because I've been somebody been hounding me about having a key to my house. Well, it's not my house. I don't have shit on this planet but myself. But, hounding me about a key since I've been here. So I decided to give the bitch a fucking key about last week or two. And luckily, the bitch snuck in my fucking house today, Nels. I didn't even know the hoe was here, okay? All right. So, but luckily, she called me first at about 9 o'clock, and I didn't answer, okay? And then I went and answered around it was like 11:30. And she was like, Mom. I was like, yeah. Because I'm thinking something bad happened or something. She was like, I just want to let you know I'm in your house. I've been here since 8 o'clock this morning. And all this fucking shit, right? And that's what got me up, And now, next thing I know, I got to do the fucking show. But, I got to also, take care of health first, get my work. I'm like, what the fuck? But I'll tell you this, though. Even though this shit's been happening where I'm really supposed to have, oh, shit, and I missed ballet. Fuck. I missed fucking ballet today. The fuck? Oh, I'm pretty sure they ain't got ballet. It's Labor Day for these humans. All right, so that's out. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, but lately, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking when I can tell you really lately, like Neff saying lately, my ass been getting up at 11:30. Or 11:40. It was 11:40 when Sonetta called me though. You know what I'm saying? It was 11:40, so I had to move fast and still got to be able to get my goddamn workout in. You feel me? So, so I'm sweating. I just finished, but that's my point now. It's interesting that since this shit been going on, I've been going harder and faster on the workout so I can be finished. You know what I'm saying? Before the first hour is over. You know what I'm saying? That's the only perk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going, like, fucking harder to finish. I ain't really taking a rest. You know what I'm saying? I'm just knocking the shit the fuck out. Like a motherfucker, like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? And I got to keep an eye on if one of them little fucking tapes go off or whatever the fuck I'm playing. I got to keep an eye on that type of shit. But that's what the fuck I'm doing the first hour, boys and girls. You know, because I'm keep getting up at 11:30, 11:40, and boom, the damn show got to turn that bitch on. But that's what I realized. And I said, well, that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I noticed it today. I finished that bitch in 25 fucking minutes. You hear me? I knocked that bitch out in 25 fucking minutes. Had to do 8 fucking rounds. I knocked that bitch out in 25 minutes. That's a motherfucker, right? I was like, actually less than 25. I still had the timer going on. I always time it, you know what I'm saying, to see if I'm improving. You know what I'm saying? I start the clock. And anyway, but I had to do 8. I think it was 8. It was 8 rounds? Yeah, 8 rounds, 30 seconds, 8 rounds. 3. No, that's 5. 3 times 5 is what? Of 3. Some old shit, I can't see it. That's 15. Thank you. Damn, that's a motherfucker, right? Damn, this bitch went through 15 fucking rounds. Bitch went through 3. There's a lot. Goddamn, hold on. That math is wrong. Wait. I had to do 5 things 3 times. So, you know what I'm talking about? 5 things 3 times. 5, whatever the fuck I'm trying to say. 5, what that shit called, Neff? Come on, help me out. Give me the right word so I can paint the picture for these humans. 5 things, like lunges, shit like that, right? Lunges, burpee squats, ins and outs, chair squats, wall sit. Did I do it right? Lunges, burpee squats, ins and outs, chair squats, wall sit. So that's 5. But I had to do it 3 rounds. Yeah. Is that better? Yeah. So I had to do it 3 rounds. So that is 15, ain't it? Yeah, that is 15. Right. Yeah, 3 rounds, 15. Yeah, that is 15. Damn, you smart. Yeah, so that is 15. And then abs, whatever the fuck that is. What the fuck I had to do? Shoulder taps, alternate leg, and spider. Right. So that's 3 times 3 then. So that's 9. Right? 3, 6, 9. Yeah. So that's 9. So yeah. I knocked that shit out in 25 fucking minutes now. Damn sure did all that shit in 25 fucking minutes. Cause the timing is a motherfucker. Yeah, so that's but that's what's been happening for the past, I don't know, 2 weeks, because I'm trying to get my ass up early, but I'm up before I go to sleep. Like, what the fuck? I'm up at 5 and then finally land the shit like a dumbass. Yeah, because I want to be able to, you know what I'm saying? I still want to, you know what I'm saying, get my outdoors in before the show, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, it's a lot of hours in the day. I tell you, before 12 o'clock. I tell you, it's a lot of hours. I want to use up the early hours. I want to eat them bitches up like a motherfucker. And shit, I just been thrown the fuck out. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I gotta figure this thing out. But yeah, so I'm gonna get back up. 5, boom. Knock the workout out. Then, you know what I'm saying, walk. Then still got to walk for an hour, boom. Take my bike, boom. Ride across the goddamn highway, boom. Get my smoothie, boom. Ride on back, boom, start the show, boom, go live at 1, boom, like that type of shit. That's what the fuck I want to do. And then after the show at 4, boom, go back out there, do my tennis, boom, then get out my street strider, boom, ride that bitch, boom, bring it on back, boom, then I'm good. Something like that. God damn, man, can I get the AM together? Can I get the AM? What you got now? You been staying up till 4 to 5 a.m.? I saw your text, man. It was around, and I would have texted you back if I would have looked at my phone. I sure would have. I would have texted your ass back if I would have looked at my fucking phone. You would be like, goddamn done up. I would be like, goddamn, because I saw it today. I was like, damn, man, that was up watching that goddamn. You watching Billions now? You watching Billions? I watched episode 8, a little bit of it. But the site that I was watching Billions on, man, that shit done goddamn started fucking up on me. I'm like, God damn it, just when it was getting good. So I'm out of breath. Y'all give me a minute. I gotta get this shit back and I'm sweating. You got to be fucking kidding me. Kill yourself. So, but anyway, Billions started tripping, man. I'm like, fuck. But it's good because, I rewinded it back to Limitless. That's what I did. I rewinded it back to Limitless. What you talking about, menopause, She-Doc? What the fuck you mean, menopause? Hey, great day, She-Doc. How you doing, baby? She-Doc, what you talking about, menopause? What menopause got to do with it? Because I'm sweating like crazy? Oh, poor She-Doc. She's not a good listener. Bitch, I just did a fucking workout, bitch, and ran through that motherfucker like water. Okay, broad? Okay, bitch. I don't have heat flashes for no fucking reason, bitch. Okay, let me put that on record, okay? Bitch, talking about menopause. Bitch, men been on pause in my fucking life, bitch. I just finished rushing a workout like a motherfucker. But I feel great. I just want to tell you that. As long as I get it in. It's called afterburn. Yeah, you just start dripping like crazy right now. That our body becomes the AC, and I was going to do it outside. Hey, Neff, the fuck? Nigga. Fernanda was like, look, Fernanda was like, she was afraid, right, to like wake me up because I probably would have went in a heart attack. She said I probably would have had a heart attack. You know what I'm saying? Because mind you, I'm in the house by myself and it's quiet. Next thing I know, somebody fucking touching me and shit, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Oh my God, I just felt that shit from your ass. Ooh, that shit me like a motherfucker. I'm already paranoid to dead people walking around this motherfucking shit.
Great day. Yeah.
Great day, Neff. How you doing, baby?
Fine. That's why we try to push one. Sometimes I'll be like, I'm going to push one first. I just do a little.
So now she keep thinking I'm dead and shit, man. She keep thinking I'm dead in the house and whatever. That's how she convinced me to give her a key.
I understand why. I mean, I understand. Yeah, give me a key.
Thinking I'm dead and shit. Like, it's about your goddamn key, bitch. You the one got the life that you get. You got the life of humans. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with me. I don't know nobody. I don't have a jealous lover. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And a good thing I don't. And if Doc is a jealous lover, he doesn't know how to book a flight. So
no stalkers yet. You don't have no stalkers yet.
No, I don't have a jealous lover.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't gonna, but she figured like, maybe, I guess you think because I'm up in age, I could just fall out in the kitchen and just die or some shit. They just cut my etheric cord, my matrix cord, and I just fall out or something. I don't know.
I'm falling and I can't get up type shit.
No, like Matrix, when they pull the plug on their ass.
Oh,
just,
not like this.
How you just fall dead. Not like this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I've been watching Matrix too, kind of, sort of. Yeah. But, Yeah, my baby thinks something. I don't know what the fuck they whole think I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Did she think I'm old or some shit? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, she just won't. She just looking out for you. Want access to her mom and shit. Anytime she looking. Yeah, she like, man, I gotta keep an eye on my mama.
Man, exactly. Like I'm old and shit. She had a young mama, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Right. She wouldn't be trying to keep an eye on my ass. Yeah, I think she think, you know, I'm in that house by myself. It was no different. You know, she didn't give a fuck when she was in Spain and shit.
Uh-oh.
And I'm staying in Georgia by my goddamn self. She didn't give a fuck about that.
Right.
But it's a big difference when you cross the. I ain't got nobody around me.
They were within this.
I'm more concerned about Doc ass, his old ass. Somebody need to check on that motherfucker.
Right, they do need the key to his shit though. Don't they? So they still? I'm sure they still got it, right?
They need to get another one though.
Yeah, they do need to have a key though. Real talk.
Yeah, but he old fuck ass nigga, man. Yeah, Doc old fuck. He ran everybody out, and Tierra got an apartment, so she called me and was like, "Can you talk to Doc and tell Doc that we coming over there because I need to pick up some of my stuff?" And I said, "You call the motherfucker."
Right.
And tell him, right? So it's not a right. It's really not a right. Trust me, it's not a right. It's not right. No, it's not a right. No, it's not a right because I'm getting somewhere, right? So anyway, so she never called me back though, right? And I said, you know, if niggas start tripping, then I'll call his bitch ass. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And it's amazing when you set, you know, when motherfuckers already think something of you. You know what I'm saying? And that stays in their head forever. It's not gonna go away. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. When you set the stage where, you know, like I said, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So once you made that impression on somebody, it'll never leave them. Good or bad, it will never leave them. You know what I'm saying? He has made an impression on my daughters. You know what I'm saying? Well, they don't want to be bothered with the nigga. You got me?
Understood.
They don't want to ask that nigga shit, so they come to me. Okay? For me to do it. And so, anyway, we'll make a long story short. Doc calls me. This might have been after they left or while they're still there, like a week later or some old shit. I don't know. But he was like, did you talk to Tierra? I said, why you asking me that? Motherfucker, what they got to do with it? I know what the fuck he asking. You know what I'm saying? But I said, what the fuck you asking me some shit like that for? What they got to do with anything? He said, because I talked to her. She said she was coming over this, that, and the third. And she came over, blah, 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 blah. And it was just so good to see them. Shit like that, right? It was a nigga by himself, right? It was so good to see them. And then so I followed back on the question. I said, yeah, Tierra told me they were coming over, but she asked me to ask you. And I told Tierra, if the bitch nigga start tripping and shit, then I'll call the motherfucker. And he got quiet. Yeah, because he ain't paying attention to his nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Technically, nigga, you ran everybody away. You know what I'm saying? For real. You ran everybody the fuck away. That's what the fuck you did. Nobody wants to even be nowhere near your motherfucking ass. You ran everybody away. You know what I'm saying? That's a man for you. And so, anyway, so I followed up with stuff. He was like, Warrior Tierra, one of them said it was like, Doc said, it's really good. I know, he said, he said something like, I'm glad y'all came here to bless the house with your presence. Y'all blessing the house. And it's so funny because Tierra was like, oh, now we blessing the fucking house. When we was in the fucking house, you had a problem with us and shit. You know, that type of shit. Oh, now all of a sudden now we done blessed the goddamn house. I said, yeah, that's what happened. He don't see it. You know what I'm talking about? He don't fucking see it. So he's telling them, thank y'all for blessing the fucking house. Nigga, bye. I'm about to have time for you. One half whole ass, indecisive. Which one is it, woman? You know? So that's all. That's the moral of the story, shit. So Yeah, so Doc really the one that needs to be checked on, but ain't nobody gonna check on his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Because, you closed the door on that. You closed the door on that a long time ago. That's what happens when you want to be the big bad wolf and shit and blow down fucking houses and shit. You feel me? Huff and puff and blow the motherfucker, blow everybody out the house and shit. That's what happens. That huffing and puffing motherfucker, you gonna run everybody up out that motherfucker. Be by your damn self, baby. But he the one that needed though, Neff. Anyway, man, tell me something good, Neff, what you was about to tell me. You got your little 4, 5 a.m. type situation you trying to get your ass up to? Trying to get your what's that shit called? Get your system back up. Maybe it's like that though. I don't know, Neff. Maybe it's like that. For now, I just hope it changed. It feels like it's so much to do at night or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not enough time in the day or some old shit. Feels like it's not enough time in the day. And it's all this time at night. You know what I'm saying? All this good ass shadow time to get that shit in. I think I'm going to just do more in the shadow. Yeah. I think I'll just stop bitching on myself and just do more in the shadow. Get a lot more in. But I do want some outdoor time. You know what I'm saying? I do want some outdoor time. So I don't know. But it could be like, could be like that. She talking about goddamn menopause. Let me move my ass on. Y'all got somebody that done died. I don't know if y'all heard about this nigga named Kuluwm Johnson. He was a aspiring comedian. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know who the fuck this bitch is. Neff, have you heard of a chick named Kate Quigley? Quigley. I gotta ask Neff if she know about white people. Quigley.
No, I'm not
Kate
familiar.
Quigley?
I'm not familiar with Kate Quigley.
Well, this nigga was fucking with this old white bitch, and he overdosed and died. They was on fentanyl and a whole bunch of shit, and she on life support now. Let me figure this shit out. Kuluwm Johnson died from a suspected overdose of cocaine laced with powerful opiate painkiller fentanyl. 42 years old, was found dead along with aspiring comedian Enrico, another comedian, and Natalie Williamson, 33, at a house party in the Venice Beach neighborhood of Los Angeles, California on Saturday. Who these motherfuckers is? Aspiring, okay, inside the home. She was rushed to the hospital where she was listed in critical condition. They on their cocaine, fentanyl, opiates, and all that fucking shit. And fellow comedian Brian Redband shared a text message from the comedian model that read, "I'm alive, not great, but I'm okay." Everybody else dead, bitch. In a follow-up text, Quigley said, "I have had a bad month, and this has ruined me. Hug everyone you love." Yeah, drugs will do it, won't it now? So Johnson, yeah, man, damn, man. I don't even know the nigga, but I feel bad, man. That's what happens, man, fucking with them white people, man. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. It's just, what the fuck, man? It's fucking with them white people, man. You gotta stay away from them motherfuckers, them drug addicts, man. This nigga did cocaine, fentanyl, opiates, all types of fucking shit. Dead now. All right, so let me speed it up. You got your unemployment benefits. It ended for millions of Americans today. That's the end. Unemployment benefits. 3 federal pandemic and aid programs, including extended unemployment benefits, expired on Labor Day. Wow. They expired that shit right on Labor Day. Damn, that's interesting. Labor Day. Hello. Everybody that has a job is off today or some other shit. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, for millions of Americans. So today, an estimated 8.9 million people lost all unemployment benefits. Those Americans who have gone a year and a half without a steady paycheck will be hit the hardest. So the federal eviction moratorium already expired last month. So, damn. Gig worker benefits and self-employed benefits have also expired on Labor Day. Progressives are pushing the Biden administration to extend unemployment benefits beyond September the 6th. And this comes from Representative Jamal Bowman, a Democrat. And he says we need to extend the expanded UI for millions of unemployed workers because this crisis isn't over. He said we're still in a pandemic, and the latest jobs numbers prove that. Doing our part to support Americans right now includes expanded unemployment insurance benefits and passing the $3.5 trillion infrastructure package to invest in our people and economy. The unemployment benefits were previously extended by Congress in March, but the Biden administration has indicated they will not extend unemployment again. All 50 Senate Democrats have said they won't extend unemployment benefits past Labor Day. And of course, the social experts believe the end of federal benefits will put a stop to violence in the nation's airports and on budget airlines. According to a recent study, the increase in fights at airports were directly related to excess government benefits. Unemployment and stimulus checks allows more freedom for people who would normally stay their ass at home and fight, but they out and about in airports fighting. This is what they saying, She-Doc. They saying, you know, more money for these motherfuckers cause more violent situations to happen. That's crazy. I don't understand that. I don't get it, but I can get it. So yeah, that's the end of that. Ooh, and damn, that's the end of that. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know. I don't know what to say to that. That's damn how they come up with this recent study ass shit. But wait a minute. Let me click on the study. I gotta click on the study just for the hell of it. Biden appoints commissions to study why Black people brawl in airports. You hear this shit? Y'all hear this? Biden appoints. This is in April now. So Biden appoints commission to study why Black people brawl in airports. The headline isn't true, but inquiring minds want to know why our people have a habit of brawling in public spaces. 2 separate brawls occurred at Miami International Airport. No one knows what triggered the fist cuts. All this fucking shit. Concerned Caucasian passengers screamed at the combatants, "Stop it! You're gonna get in trouble!" And no one wants to see more Black men dead or end up in prison. Security eventually showed up, but they stood around and did nothing to break up the fight. Here we go. Social experts. Social experts who study such trends believe the increase in fights at airports is directly related to excess government benefits. This is what they think. Unemployment and stimulus checks allows more freedom for people who would normally stay home and fight. That's where they got it from. So a record of 34% of household income in 2021 comes from government benefits. And I will show y'all this fight, but I'm going to look at it for myself. I'll let y'all listen to it because I damn sure I'm so fucking tired. I don't even feel like goddamn clicking on some shit. Let's hear this fight. Oh, goddamn, they fight. Oh, goddamn, it's 4 fights in one airport at the same damn time. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord have mercy. All niggas is fighting. Tearing up the motherfucker. Oh, shit. Red's going all over the place. Oh, my God. There's 3 motherfuckers on 1. Oh, there's another 2 motherfuckers on 3. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's a long-ass video. Oh, too bad y'all can't see it. Then I kicked the motherfucker in the ass. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's a lot of fights. They broke up one. There's still some fights on the other side. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. They saying these niggas got stimulus checks is the reason why. They get government money so they fighting each other. Now they done jumped into the other fight. Oh Lord, they back fighting again. The airport. Oh my goodness, where have we been, Zena? Where the fuck have we been? Okay, now that was in Miami. This Chicago. Here we go. All right. Oh Lord, look like the same people. They done made it from Miami to Chicago. Look like the same motherfuckers. Oh my God, they're fighting. Look like girls. I ain't gonna need front, Joe. Oh, it's 2 niggas. Oh my God. You know, white people trying to break it up. I will let y'all see it. I'm so fucking tired. Please forgive me, y'all. It's on Twitter. Just type in airport fights or something. I don't fucking know. It's on Twitter, though. Goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So basically, that's what they're saying, y'all. That is exactly what they're saying. That's why, you know, basically, yeah, they don't want to give, they cutting your stimulus and your unemployment checks off because niggas are fighting at the airport, okay? And then you got these social experts saying black people are brawling too much. So basically, it might just be Caucasians might just end up getting theirs. Just niggas ain't gonna get their checks. So you know what I'm talking about. And it ain't like niggas gonna ask Caucasians, you got your unemployment check, you got your goddamn this and the third, because we ain't get ours. But I guarantee you, they only cutting black people off. All in favor? Anybody believe it? Believe what I'm saying? They probably only cutting black people off from this shit. That's what I say. They're lying about today is the day. They cutting off all that shit. They ain't cutting out all of it. Right, Patrice? Great day, Patrice. They're lying. They only gonna do black people because they keep throwing up these social experts are saying that the majority of black people wouldn't fight in airports and all that type of shit of the unemployed because they ain't got shit to do. They'll be fighting. Let me see. According to the recent study, the increase in fights at airports were directly related to excess government benefits. Unemployment and stimulus checks allowed more freedom for black people who would normally stay home and fight. See that? So, yeah, Patrice, me and you on the same page. They're gonna have black people believing they ain't getting no check, but them Caucasians gonna get their fucking check. You hear me? That's what the fuck's going on. That's what's going on. Great day, She-Dot. She-Dot said unemployment was 0 during slavery. What? She-Dot, unemployment was 0. She-Dot, did you just fucking say unemployment was 0 during slavery? Well, excess benefits. So, you know, black people getting their stimulus, they're getting a lot of that shit. So, I'm with Patrice on this shit. I believe that they really didn't cut off the unemployment. I believe that. They only cutting it off for niggas. Okay? That's what I believe for black people. But it's kind of strange because I also hear in my head that the reason why they ended the unemployment benefits today is because they want people to come back to work. But they so fucking stupid, like a black man, that you want these motherfuckers to come back to work, but you also want to turn them into lab rats in order to get a job or keep a job. You want to turn them into lab rats. That don't go together. You know what I'm saying? And it makes sense that now, you know, they ended the rent moratorium or whatever the fuck that shit is, and they ended the benefits, unemployment benefits and shit like that. So they ended the rent moratorium and the unemployment benefit. But yet, everybody who still have their jobs, you forcing them to be lab rats. Now you take those that was receiving unemployment benefit, take the benefits from them, and want their ass to go back to work. But it ain't gonna work that damn way because motherfucker, you stupid like a black man. You stupid like a black man. Think they gonna come back to your ass and you can do them any kind of fucking way. You know what I'm saying? All that mandatory ass shit. That shit ain't finna work. So you snatched it off from their ass and then think they gonna get a fucking job while you done scaring the hell out of their ass with the word mandatory and shit, all these fucking companies and shit. Get the fuck out of here. That shit don't work that way. They're trying to force them to get that shit. Go to the bar, get some shots and drink them. They trying to force them. They think that's gonna force them out like that. You know what I'm saying? That ain't work, man. Listen, man. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. You piece of shit. Like this shit here getting on my fucking nerves now. You know what I'm saying? Like they doing the most. They doing some real, you know, tyrant shit at all the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That make up America. What makes up America is they 5 Ps. That's what I mean. I don't make up America. So you know what I'm talking about now. Like you don't do them like that. The fuck is wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying? You don't force them to do no shit like that. This shit is getting crazy. Like why y'all just couldn't act like, you know? Why you have to, you know, make the people, force the people? You know what I'm saying? There's so many motherfuckers that want to do it naturally, and those that don't want to do it act the fuck out. But the motherfuckers who run your government, man, and all the other areas of it, the schools and hospitals and all that fucking shit, man, they are some real rapers. You know what I'm saying? They will rape you. They will force you to do shit you don't want to fucking do. You know what I'm talking about? Even, you know, they calling CPS on a mother in the hospital, you know what I'm saying, because they won't let them inject their babies with shit. You know what I'm saying? That's wrong. Like, these motherfuckers, I mean, it's some real foul ass shit, man. And that shit been going on for a long time. That shit I'm just saying. And this is what the same shit that they're doing to these people. You know, forcing them. Don't have a fucking job if you don't fucking let us making it fucking lab rat out your ass. Like, who does that shit? I knew a nigga who did try to do that shit to me, and I fell for it, and the motherfucker still didn't treat a bitch right. I know exactly what the fuck I'm looking at. These are some real fucked up, diabolical people, man. That's wrong. Damn, that's wrong. I just want to put on record, man, Trump would never do y'all like that. Trump administration would have never. Y'all, them motherfuckers just would have been hating his ass. You know what I'm saying? Because they just would have been hating him. You know? But it wouldn't have been like this. It wouldn't have been, people don't know what to do with their lives right now because of their jobs. You know what I'm saying now? It wouldn't have been that. It wouldn't have been that, man. It wouldn't have been that. You know, I don't have a job, but I sympathize with everybody that do. I have something, this is the free religious exemption letter template for COVID vaccine. If you would like to help others have access to religious exemption letter template to help support their religious freedom, yeah, this is a chick. I guess she's from Canada or some old shit, but this letter approved by her university in New York and has been working for people in various fields. This is the exemption letter that she wrote, and I'll just read it. Dear Long Island University, under Title 7 of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, individuals have the right to be free from discrimination on the basis of religion. As part of their religious beliefs, many individuals object to vaccines. Employers and universities are required to accommodate religious observances and practices unless doing so imposes an undue hardship on the business. As a practicing Christian, taking the vaccine goes against my religious belief for multiple reasons. The first reason is that the vaccine was developed from aborted fetal cell lines. It is well known that many born-again Christians and Catholics are against abortion. The Bible states at Exodus 20, verse 13, you shall not murder. Psalms chapter 139, verse 13 through 16. Verse 13 says, for you created my inmost being. You knit me together in my mother's womb. Verse 14, I praise you because I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Your works are wonderful. I know that full well. Verse 15, my frame was not hidden from you when I was made in the secret place, when I was woven together in the depths of the earth. Verse 16, your eyes saw my unformed body. All the days ordained for me were written in your book before one of them came to be. Then you have Jeremiah. Shadow wrote all this shit down in her letter. Jeremiah chapter 1, verse 5, before I formed you in the womb, I knew you. Before you were born, I set you apart. I appointed you as a prophet to the nations. Proverbs chapter 6, verse 16 through 17. Verse 16 says, there are 6 things the Lord hates, 7 that are detestable to him. Verse 17 says, haughty eyes, a lying tongue, hands that shed innocent blood. Job chapter 31, verse 15. Verse 15, did not he who made me in the womb make them? Did not the same one form us both within our mothers? End quote. Then he'll say, I believe in the Bible and that God forms babies in the womb. God has a plan and a purpose for their lives. Aborting a baby in the womb is murder. It is taking away another human's life and is a sin. Taking the vaccine, which was created from tests or on aborted fetus cell lines, goes against my religion, as it is the product of abortion, which is a sin. In addition, my second reason has to do with free will. The Bible says that man has free will. We have the right to decide what medications and vaccinations that we take. Then her letter goes on to the Bible says. The Bible says, Genesis chapter 1, verse 26, and God said, let us make man in our image and after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over the earth, and over every creeping living damn thing upon the earth. Genesis 3, verse 22, and the Lord God said, now that the man has become like one of us, knowing good and bad, what if he should stretch out his hand and take also from the tree of life and eat and live forever? These verses explain that humans are made in the image of God and are given the same mental capacities as our Creator. Therefore, I am granting free will to think for myself and make my own decisions in this world. In Genesis chapter 3, verse 22, it is explaining how I have the consciousness to choose what is good and bad. With my conscious mind, I have the right to exercise my free will that was granted to me by God. That being said, I am using my free will to reject the vaccine. I have numerous concerns about the vaccine. One important concern is that there is no research on the long-term effects of the vaccine. I have met many people who have gotten sick with COVID after taking the vaccine, which makes me doubt its effectiveness. In addition, there is very little research done on how the vaccine affects fertility. The Bible says, Genesis chapter 1, verse 28, and God blessed them, and God said unto them, be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth, and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea. I do not want to partake in any vaccine that could jeopardize my ability to reproduce and have babies, which is something God has called me to do. In Matthew chapter 9:22, Jesus turned and seeing her, he said, take heart, daughter, your faith has made you well. And instantly the woman was made well. I have faith in the body that God gave me to fight COVID. I have never taken flu shots and never gotten sick. In addition, COVID has a 99% survival rate. I believe that taking the vaccine would be an expression of my lack of faith in my God-given immune system. I would like to help keep Long Island University safe, which is why I am requesting to take remote learning. By taking remote learning, vaccinated members of the community do not have to worry about my vaccination status. I think this would be a win-win solution. The past year, I have done my studies remotely online and was very successful. I believe that this would be the best solution to protect my religious freedom and keep Long Island University safe. Thank you for taking the time to read my letter and considering my religious exemption request. Brittany. That's what it says. And, of course, she said the letter was approved by the university in New York. So all that shit she wrote. Yo, turn it down. Anyway, so, wow. Woo. Sananda, that's too loud, baby. You know I gotta do this show, man. I'm used to not hearing nothing but my loud ass mouth. So that's somebody's. Damn, that was a lot, right? Y'all want to use it? Y'all want to use that shit? I'll use. Look, if I was in the world in Babylon like some of you motherfuckers is, I would just use one quote for my religious exemption or my exemption for this shit. You know what quote that'll be, Shida? Of course you don't. Abraham, lo for surety, that thy seed shall be in a strange land for 400 years, and thy seed shall serve them motherfuckers enslaved and shall be in bondage to these bastards. And what it say? In the next something, they shall come hither with great substances. But for the iniquities of the Amorites is not yet fulfilled. I'll just hit them with that one goddamn, it says, and that nation, they shall serve them, be in bondage to them for 400 fucking years. Then it said, and then your seed shall come out with great substances, right? But the iniquities of the Amorites is not yet fulfilled. That would be my verse. She does. Because I am of Abraham's seed. And you fucking Amorites, your iniquities is not yet fulfilled. So there's no way I can trust this shit. I'll just use that one right there now. God damn it. Abraham, know for surety your seed shall be in a strange land that is not theirs. They shall be in bondage and serve them motherfuckers, in slavery to them motherfuckers. And then he say, and by the fourth generation, that's it. This is the fourth generation here. And by the fourth generation, they shall come hither. They shall come out with great substance. However, the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet fulfilled. We're in the iniquity of the fucking Amorites right now. The iniquity. That means, motherfucker, they're going to go hard on your black ass, on Abraham's Nubian seeds of this generation. This is the fourth generation here, y'all. Y'all niggas put that shit on your fucking waivers or whatever the fuck y'all do. You know what I'm talking about? I'm a little bit different, though. Motherfucker tell me that in order for me to keep my job, I got to suck dick. I tell them motherfucker I quit. You got me fucked up. I'm not doing anything I don't want to fucking do. And you can't make me. That for real now. That's how the fuck I be. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Motherfucker asked me did that shit, I would have been walked out like a Caucasian motherfucker because I'm not either. You got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way hell you gonna come at me with no shit like that. I ain't your Negro. I'm not your Negro, motherfucker. I don't do no whole shit like that. I ain't even finna sit there and try to figure out is there a way around it. Nigga, fuck you. I'm done, Mr. Walton. Fuck you. Like, done, Mr. Walton. God damn it. Walk out that motherfucker looking like goddamn Richard Pryor on anyway. What to say? Which way is up? Walking down that street by my motherfucking self. Ain't but one way to be, baby. And that's up now. The hell is you talking about? I'm way up. I feel blessed. Walk with your name, bitch. Leave them motherfuckers and take your name with you. The fuck? Only thing you niggas got is your name. Don't let them goddamn do nothing bad to it. Walk away with your name. Ain't that right, Miss She-Dog? Shit, fuck that. Goddamn, walk away. Head up high. Motherfucker. And you know, the majority of Negroes believe in Jesus and God anyway. Boy, where's your faith today? Where's your faith today? And that right now, we don't even believe in that motherfucker. But we know somebody gave us that fuck it in our system. Some heavenly strong motherfucker put that fuck it in us, though. Shit. Got faith in myself, goddammit. You don't live long enough to figure out they done carried you through. You ain't never had to bend the fuck over. Unless you wanted to and look what happened. You know what I'm talking about? Stand strong. Got to put your foot down in the name of Allah around this bitch. They know how to play with some goddamn niggas' emotions, don't they? They done got some modern day slaves like a motherfucker this goddamn day and time. They know how to do that shit. They got the nerve to write letters. Ain't that some shit now? Got the nerve to write letters and post them when the nigga walk in the clock in. Put that bitch right at their little time clock shit. You got 10 more days, motherfucker, to goddamn go to the bar and get some shots. If not, you're fired. Niggas ain't never tore that paper up. That paper would have been torn down. Like, man, you don't get this bullshit out my damn face. I'd fucking rip them. Mandatory my ass. This paper going in the trash. Got them all in the break rooms and shit. All that shit would have been trash. What are you talking about riding this motherfucker? You ain't got nothing if you ain't got us. Black people don't realize that, do they? She-Dog. You ain't got nothing. There would be no Walmart. If niggas wasn't working in that motherfucker, it would have been a mom and pop store. That would have been the end of it. Can't hire good people, can't hire no motherfucking body. That would have been the, I'm telling you. You know how many niggas work for Walmart on the ground? Shit, probably 500 million niggas work at Walmart now. Boy, niggas do not know their power. Anyway. They don't know. They don't know. You know what I'm saying? Only power they think they got is when a cracker kill a nigga and they all go outside and tear up goddamn houses and rob their own people and burn down motherfucking stores that they gonna need to go to in the next day. Nah, baby. Your power, honey, is walking off that plantation and leaving that white man by his motherfucking self. That's your power. Leave them motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They always tell niggas, what they be telling niggas every time they don't like some white people do? Stop buying. Hold your money. Don't buy shit on Friday. Nigga, how about fuck them? Don't go to work. Don't go back to them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because that's who the ones they treat like shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, man, these motherfuckers getting crumbs. And they ain't got enough sense to see, I'm getting fucking crumbs. What the fuck are you going to do for me if I be a lab rat for you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna need at least $1 million bonus. That way, if I be that lab rat for your ass, then motherfucker, my family would be straight off the $1 million. You know what I'm talking about? I need $1 million bonus or some shit, man. I ain't getting nothing but a fucking crumb for your ass. Come on, man. Man, I'd fucking pimp the shit out of these crackers, man, if I was a nigga. I swear, man, if I was a nigga now, I would fucking goddamn pimp they motherfucking ass till there ain't no more. If I was a nigga. If I was they nigga. They don't want me being a nigga. I get fired every goddamn time. They say, oh shit, this ain't one of our niggas. Now, bitch, we gonna fucking, bitch, you got 2 weeks and we gonna find a way to get rid of your ass. You are not our nigga. You are not the Negro we looking for. Never have, never been. You know what I'm saying? Even a black man look at me and say, you were not the Negro woman I was looking for. No shit, motherfucker. I ain't nobody fucking slave. You got me fucked up. I ain't nobody goddamn slave. And then I've seen so many videos of white people threatening everyone on the plane since this goddamn code stuff started, since the vid started. Threatening, right? Them motherfuckers, I'm telling you, man, that's the real racism right there. Niggas can't even see it. I saw it in ballet. I said, this bitch ain't tripping over no fucking COVID. This bitch using that shit so she can have a problem with me. Bitch, fuck you. Bitch, die. You ain't nothing but a fucking walking cancer any fucking way. You have no idea. You got the attitude on the right nigga today, bitch. You got that problem with the right nigga today. I'm telling you this. You picked the right nigga today, goddamn. Ain't it right in. Pick the right nigga. They hiding behind COVID, man. These goddamn crackers, man. I keep trying to show y'all that shit. Zena see it though. That's all I hear. Anytime a cracker feels some kind of way, start talking, all I hear is, we don't want you around here, nigger. Like, I swear, no matter what the fuck it is, we don't want you around here, nigger. But the nigger hears, you got to put on the mask. 6 feet distance, bitch. Nigger, bitch. Don't get close to me, you nigger, bitch. Like, that's what the nigger bitch hears. But motherfucker, I hear, we don't want your fucking kind around here, you nigger, bitch. 6 feet, bitch. 6 feet. Like, this shit wild than a motherfucker, right? I was at a hotel the other day, and it said it again. This is the most dumbest shit I've ever heard, though, for real. And I ever read and saw, because, you know, I don't really go anywhere. I let them bring my shit to me, as I always done. But anyway, stopped at a hotel, grabbed me something to eat. Big ass sign says, you know, masks are not recommended. However, we asked you to put someone on or some old shit. But then it said, of course, I already know what it's going to say. What it's going to say now? It's going to say some shit like, vaccinated people, you don't have to wear a mask. Unvaccinated people, please, we recommend that you wear a mask, but it's not recommended that you wear a mask. It's like some shit like that. Right. They done fucked it up, though, for real, right? That's kind of crazy, because, you know, according to the CDC, you know, according to the COVID experts, you know, whoever is vaccinated can infect other vaccinated people, unvaccinated people, or vaccinated people. Maybe they can get more infected, but I'm just adding that. But you know what I'm saying? So you would think it should be like, if you are vaccinated, you are not allowed to come in this motherfucker. That's what it should be, right? Right? You know what I'm saying? Because they're the ones that spreading this shit. This show, look, this show gonna get deleted, but I don't give a fuck. Okay, I gotta get this shit out. Okay, to myself. But anyway, so it's just like, where's the common sense in this shit, right? Where is the common sense? Like, niggas, the CDC has already said that they spread it. So you going into these establishments, a big ass sign saying basically vaccinated people are welcome without a mask. Non-vaccinated people are welcome, but put on a goddamn mask. Huh? And they spread it. If I was vaccinated, right, and I'm watching the news and I'm listening to the CDC, common sense for me being vaccinated is what? I have to stay away from people. That would be my common sense, because I'm vaccinated and I could spread it to somebody. That's common sense for me. You know what I'm saying? But they telling all the vaccinated people that they can go to and fro and spread it. You know what I'm saying? You can go to and fro. You can go in and out of a store. You can go in and out of a job. You can go to work every day knowing that you can spread it, and it's perfectly fine that you can go to work around your coworkers and spread that shit. That is some wild shit, okay? And vaccinated people, you're the bad guy. You're the bad guy, right? That can't spread a goddamn thing, that's not infected or injected. But you the bad guy, and you the one that really need to, you the one that's gonna either lose your job or not gonna be able to enter into the holies of holies temple, because you're pure. You're not infected. Like, the fuck? I mean, this is some wild ass shit, man. They gonna take this show down. Tell you that shit. But anyway, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. But this shit just, it's like, fuck. You just gotta laugh at this shit, man. I'm telling you, if I was vaccinated, like, that's the first thing that I would do. You know, my children be like, Mom, I want to come see you. And I'd be like, no, bitch, you ain't hear the news? You bitch, you know I'm on my third fucking jab, bro. Y'all ain't get vaccinated. I can't. And I don't want y'all goddamn fucking infected by me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just common sense. You know, like, especially if I'm listening to the CDC. You know what I'm saying now? I mean, especially if I realize, oh my God, these vaccinated motherfuckers is not even like, oh my God. These vaccinated people walk in there, see that sign, I don't have to wear a mask because I'm vaccinated. Bitch, put on a mask if you ain't vaccinated. I have to go in here and sit right next to you motherfuckers because I'm vaccinated. Like, do you fucking know that you're okay with spreading, infecting others? Yes. Yes. I'm okay with that. I am perfectly fine with that. Like, this is how they fucking see that shit. You are fine with infecting others? I am perfectly fine. I suggest you put on a mask if you don't want to catch what I got. That's how the vaccinated motherfuckers is. I suggest you put on a mask if you don't want to catch 6 feet, if you don't want to catch what I got. I suggest 6 feet and wear a mask, wear 3 or 4. Hey, I don't have to. So you better beware. You better not get too close. That's how the fucking vaccinated motherfuckers are acting real bougie and shit, right? Like, I won't get it, but you will. I won't get it, but you will get it from me. Like, what the fuck? That's there's a thing about that. I forgot what it's called. Somebody help me out. And the doctors in this bitch, they have something like you know how a person has a disease or something, but it doesn't affect them. But if they go around another motherfucker, they can catch it. Never mind. I think this is what we're talking about today. It's the same shit. That didn't work. That's the same shit. Never mind. It's something else, though, before all this shit. This is not going to go together. I'm fucking it up. I forgot what it's called, though. They call the unknown carrier and shit. Is that what it is, Uwana? Oh my God. I'm trying to come up with some shit, and this is the same shit we talking about. This shit ain't gonna work. Oh my God. You know what? Never mind. They're gonna fucking get rid of this show. We're gonna go on. The next YouTube channel is gonna be called Solitary Confinement Radio, okay? Now, problem with you niggas, you gotta learn how to fucking spell solitary confinement. And the problem with me is it's gonna be a long ass fucking word, and I probably spell it wrong, but it's gonna be Solitary Confinement Radio on YouTube. So they're gonna put us under the jail now. But give shit. You know what I'm saying? Miss medical information and shit. No, it ain't. No, the fuck it ain't. Not today it ain't, motherfuckers. No, it ain't today. No, it ain't, motherfucker. Y'all been watching any Negroes on YouTube? You notice they ain't talking this shit. Y'all know that, right? Go to any Negro live YouTube. They ain't saying this shit. They trying to goddamn stay on white man's plantation, eat at their little motherfucking table. They on their best behavior. It's just us. Well, me and Neff. I heard Neff, I was tired. I'm sorry y'all didn't get a YouTube stream on Hot Damn Politics. Tired as fuck, man. What am I about to say? Moral story is I heard Neff say on Hot Damn Politics, she said, I am so glad we're not streaming on YouTube. This way I can fucking say what I want to say. Like, some shit like that. I can say what the fuck I want to say. And I listen to Neff say what she wants to say. I said, man, that shit ain't that bad. Hot Damn Politics would have still been on. It was nice. It was a really good show. Really good show. Solitary confinement. Okay, that's how you spell it. Solitary confinement. That's gonna be a long ass one word, ain't it? Long ass one word radio. Solitary confinement radio, motherfucker. In the hole. Might have to call it in the hole. In the hole radio or some old shit, you know. Speak to our Negroes. Maybe we need to call it Underground Railroad Radio. You know what I'm talking about? Underground Railroad. You know what I'm talking about? Because goddamn, boy, we need some freedom around this bitch. Need to call it Underground Railroad. And I figured out. Oh, man, this confinement like a motherfucker. Here's you talking about, Miss Sheeta. Great day, Taekwondo. How you doing, baby? Ooh, I'm done talking about that shit, man. It's just... Every time I think about that shit, I laugh. I fucking laugh at this shit, man. I can't believe these folks, man. They fucking got that. Oh, man, this shit funny. Shit very funny. Anyway, hey, you want to hear one funny thing before I, You want to hear one funny thing before I move on? Let me go to Don Page. Never mind. Okay, no, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But Neff told us that there's a new one called Moo, the Moo variant. Did y'all know that? There's a new one. What the fuck is that one? Is that one at this? Is the Moo variant after the motherfucker get the third jab and shit? So it went from beta, it went from alpha. Wait, yeah, alpha variant was alpha first. Alpha, beta, Mu. So this after the third injection or some old shit that it just fucking morphs into something the fuck else. What is lambda? Yeah, they got a lambda. Man, look, I can't believe we are entertaining this shit. This shit is so funny. I can't believe we entertaining this shit, man. We should be wrong for goddamn even talking about this dumb ass shit. This shit is so fucking stupid, man. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe y'all don't fucking laugh over this shit. Like, you know, like, how the fuck we keeping up with this dumb ass shit? Lord have mercy. This shit, goddamn, look, man, look. Gotta move on. I gotta move on. I gotta move on. I gotta move on. I gotta move on with my life. There's no way I'm gonna be stuck and trapped in this dumb ass motherfucking bullshit, man. This shit here getting shit. This here like, this just keep coming up with names and shit. Shit ain't goddamn got his own motherfucking mind and shit now. Shit like, I just think, I can't Oh my God. Oh my God. And I just really want to know what the fuck the humans thinking, because y'all the only motherfuckers I fuck with. I want to know what the fuck on the fucking, when humans are watching TV or watching breaking news and anything, update, COVID, here's what's going on, this is what's going on. But I'm just wondering what the fuck the rest of the masses is thinking when they hear this shit. What's on their goddamn minds? What are they seeing? What do they hear? Maybe they hear something different from us. Who wanna? You know what I'm saying? Maybe they hear something totally different, like perfectly safe. Get the next one. You love your loved ones. Get it. Maybe they hear a whole nother type of fucking message or something. You know what I'm saying? They must hear something the fuck else, some subliminal MK Ultra undertone message, because it's perfectly fine to them. It gotta be some subliminal message, I'm telling you, that is sent out to these motherfuckers. Because you would honestly think that they would wake the fuck up by now, right? No. You would honestly think that by this Lamba Psi Kappa shit, you would honestly think that they will wake the fuck up by now. So they have to be sending out fucking subliminal messages through television waves, radio waves, sound waves, or something. Because it's not affecting us. We hear exactly what the fuck they're saying with no subliminal fucking message. Like, you know, I don't know, man. It's some other shit, man. Like, wow. It's wow. It's wow. It's wow. It's wow. They're just walking around this bitch happy and shit. Like, I guarantee you they don't even fucking know. They can't know. And then I'll be looking at these big ass businesses, right? These major fucking businesses. Like, You write this long ass shit for patrons, a message on a sheet of paper. And it's not dawning on you what you writing at the front of the fucking door when you walk in. You know, like Starbucks and Taco Bell and Pizza Hut or whatever the fuck. They have this message on the door, even when you walk in, they got them on all tables and shit. And it's like, do you know what the fuck you just wrote on this fucking, typed in this paper and printed it out and fucking taped it on the fuck? Do you even know what the fuck you're writing? You know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all, their shit said, vaccinated people, you can come in without masks. Masks are highly recommended for the unvaccinated people. Like, I ain't trying to be funny or smart about this shit, but common sense have it. If you're vaccinated, stay your ass at home. For real. Because that's the new news. That's the new shit. That's the dangerous shit. So I don't know, like, are these people under mind control like a motherfucker or something that they're not even conscious and conscious about what they're typing and putting on the front doors of these establishments and shit? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't even want to fuck with these big name people no more. Big, commercial businesses. You know what I'm saying? Because if you ain't in your goddamn right mind, I don't want shit you selling. That's how the fuck I am. Like, if you under some type of, you can't fuck with the fuck is, phew. I don't even want to I don't even want to come in this motherfucker. Y'all motherfuckers done lost y'all goddamn mind. Or not even say that you could come in. Just say, God damn it, you're putting other people's lives in danger. And so wear 7 masks and a hazmat and an astronaut suit when you want to come in and dine with us or some shit. Man, who the fuck want COVID, man? Like, who the fuck wants the flu? I remember when I was a little girl, right? And I always wanted chicken pox, but I never got chicken pox. Never had it. Never got the shot or any of that shit. My mom and them don't give a fuck about that. They don't care about shit like that, right? My mom, young parents, back in their day, they don't give a fuck what was outside. They could be a killer. They kill kids. Girl, you don't take your ass outside and play. Nobody give a fuck about that killer. That's a nigga parent and shit. Nobody give a fuck about no nigga out there killing kids. Go take your ass outside. Go outside in the yard or some old shit and cross the damn street. If the ball goes across the street, you can cross the damn street and get the ball, even though that's where the killer's at. Who gives a fuck? Just take. Parents back then, they didn't give 2 fucks. They didn't give a fuck what was going on, right? Because they was around maybe our age or less. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck if drugs was killing the people. They're killing their own people. They was out there doing the fucking drugs. They didn't give a fuck if AIDS was out there. They were still out there just fucking. They don't, niggas don't give a shit. That shit, there's just something about niggas, man. It's a beautiful thing at times. But when I was a little girl, they had a chickenpox outbreak in the school and shit, right? And I wanted chickenpox so I can stay, home. Because, it was like every child was like a fucking movie in, I think it was 1st grade or 2nd grade, 3rd grade maybe. But it was like a movie. You have a full classroom and shit. Next thing you know, one child missing. You go to school, they're like, oh, Jim is not here today. Go to school the next day, 3 children missing. Oh, shit, Jim, Stephanie, and Tiffany is not here today. Go to school the next day, 8 kids missing. You're like, oh, Jim, Tiffany, and Stephanie, and Bob, and Jill, and Juan, and Karen, and Brittany fucking not here today, right? Next thing I know, I'm the only motherfucker in the goddamn classroom. Just about, right? And so kids in my neighborhood, and I'm like, what the fuck? Some of them live in my neighborhood, so I'm like, what the fuck? Why your ass ain't going to school? And the bitch said, because I got chicken pox. I said, give me the goddamn chicken pox. I want to catch that shit. So I don't have to go to school. Ain't but about 5 of us in this motherfucker now since y'all out, right? And she had chicken pox. So we rubbed arms and she put it all over my face and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, of course, they said chicken pox was contagious, right? Nigga, to this day, I still had to take my ass to motherfucking school right the fuck now because I didn't get chicken pox. I'm just waiting and shit. I'm just waiting, setting it up. Got to be ready to tell my mama and everybody, man, I got that chicken pox, nigga. I can't go to school today. I'm a bitch that never wanted to go to school. Anyway, give me a fucking reason. I never caught that shit. You hear me? Never. Strange, right? Never caught that damn chicken pox. Look, still mad about that. You know? Still mad about that. And there's some, never caught chicken pox. That's just bad. You know, then they come back, tell me what they had to do and tell me what happened to them. They all sharing their chicken pox survival story and shit. And I just felt so left out that I don't have a chicken pox, surviving chicken pox story. You know, I felt left out. You know, I want to be part of the disease race. You know, sometimes you feel left out, you know. You don't feel left out, Matru. Great day, baby. You know, like, damn, you don't even have a survival story to tell. So, you know, speed it up. I, you know, found out like maybe a year ago, you know, that a few people who I talked to on the shows and shit, you know, fucked around and had COVID, and a good friend of mine had that shit, and I'm just listening to their surviving COVID stories and shit, and I'm just like, wow, I don't even have any. I don't even. I don't have one to share. Like, I don't have that. I don't have one. What the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, and then you know the niggas that I know, they make it so spiritual, don't they? Don't they now? They be making that goddamn. When they call in, tell us about their little COVID, they make it so spiritual. They be like, I saw rainbows. They be like that. I saw rainbows, colors was coming from the wall. And I heard a voice say unto me. Like, they are just so spiritual with this shit. And it's like, wow, your COVID is a spiritual revelation. You actually was like, it's really like sci-fi. You know? It's like some fucking awesome-ish shit. No, I didn't, baby. You got one for me? I'll go check real quick, young Ty. Good to see you, baby. I got to figure out what I'm going to do today. Got my little workout in. I'm about to ride my bike, though. Got a little goods. There's going to be a whole bunch of humans out there. Oh, I don't think I should go out there during Labor Day, huh? I'm not afraid. It's a thin line between knowing and going insane. Ever tell y'all about that one? It's a thin line between knowing and going insane. Did I? No. Where you at, baby? I don't see it. Ty, you posted on my page, babe? Give me a sec. Let me see. I see you like the greatest show on earth. I don't see anything you posted. Do I need to go to your page, Taekwondo? Yeah. I don't see anything. I put it on your page. Baby, you ain't put shit on my page. I'm on my page. I don't see this shit. But look here. Next time, put it in the inbox for me, because Facebook discriminates truth on my page. You know what I'm saying? Even Facebook told me, it's like, look here, bitch, you've been posting too much false information. So we're going to put you at the bottom of Facebook. That's what the fuck it says. You know what I'm saying? We're going to put you at the bottom. So all your friends won't be able to see nothing you're fucking posting. And anybody that posts like your ass, you won't even be able to see it and share it. So, yeah, that's what Facebook told me. Anybody's on that falsified, false checks and shit. You ain't getting, you won't see your friends and your friends won't see you. You will not be sharing. So put in my inbox, baby. Man, this is the day and time we're living in, boo. All right, so from this point on, we got a war going on, and we need to be peaceful to each other, okay? Even though I'm the one that always like to point fingers and blame black people and black men for every fucking thing. But right now, I'm going to stop doing that, okay? Because there's a war on niggers right now, and we are the last ones that, no, excuse me, I don't need to be warring with black people. Come on in, Taekwondo. Give me a mic check. Matter of fact, let me just put it in plain words. I will no longer be one half bitch bashing on this motherfucker. 1.5 bitch bashing. What that means is I will no longer bash XY chromosome until the war is over. I'll go back to it. The black XY chromosome. Hey, baby, how you doing, Ty?
I'm great. Yeah, I'm about to put it in your inbox right now. But I'll give a little snippet of it, though. It was 2 Caucasians, okay? And
whoop-de-whoop.
I think, yeah, whoop-de-whoop. Put whoop-de-whoop. and then she was deformed, whoop-de-whoop. Every time when she talk, body movement. Every time. Whoop-de-whoop. Yeah. Yeah, I'm for to send you the whoop-de-whoop. Like she talking and movement. It's almost like Michael J. Fox.
What if they reversed? Take your time and speak in codes, Nicole. Neff, Taekwondo, Utopia.
Yes.
The British one. Did you watch it?
No.
The British Utopia. Watch the British Utopia. America dropped one too, right? I forgot the guy that's in that one, but it's on. We'll find it, but it's Utopia. In the British, there's a British version and an American version. You got me?
Mm-hmm.
They both good, but the British version is more in detail. You know what I'm saying? From beginning to the fucking end is fucking awesome, right? Came out like 2 years ago, right? Or 3. Mm-hmm. Probably before this shit, just to give you a heads up, because you know they got a heads up on everything before this shit. So anyway, but what I want to say is that the virus in Utopia, right? You got it? It wasn't a virus. They made it up and had everybody thinking it was a virus. What they were selling was the vaccine. You got it?
Yes.
Okay. This is in Utopia now. It came out right before 2019, 2020. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that, one, there wasn't a virus. They just made people believe it to sell the vaccine. You got it? Everybody clear? Everybody see it, right? However, the vaccine, right, based on your whoop-de-whoop part, Ty, you listening?
Yes.
Was going after a certain race of people, right? Right? You got me?
Yes.
Now, and it was preserved, it was intelligent enough to not go after another race of people simply because they would be the new Adam and Eve once this shit is destroyed. I'm just adding all that shit to it. Once the other race is destroyed, right? So in other words, let's do it like this. If there's an Albanian scientist that only Albanian, right? And they only want to save its race of Albanians. That means the Jews, got it? The Caucasians, the British, you feel me? The Germans, whoever the fuck is going to die from this vaccine, with the exception of, you got me? Of the Albanians. Yeah, the Albanians. That type of shit. And me and you now, I've been watching, right, a particular race. You got me? Just like you. That when they go to the bar and drink shots, after drinking a lot of shots, they end up fucked up. Okay? You hear me? Just like what you said.
Yes.
And I've been also watching another race of people that when they go to the bar and they on their third drink, their third shot, and they fourth or fifth or whatever, they don't fall out, start foaming at the fucking mouth, goddamn it, twisted and shit, all retarded. That's what the fuck I'm noticing. So back to Utopia, I'm saying, what if that the scientists in Utopia, Zena, the British ones, or the Albanians, I'm making up shit now, have designed, if you watch Utopia, have only designed this vaccine in Utopia to annihilate everybody with the exception of the Albanian race. That's in Utopia. Remember now, there was no such thing as a virus in Utopia, even though you didn't see it. They lied and made up the virus so that motherfuckers could want the vaccine. You got it? Mm-hmm. All around the fucking world. And it's only one pure race that they're trying to keep here in the show Utopia. Yeah. That type of shit. But I have noticed what you noticed, that, yeah, some are fizzing the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Really bad. You know what I'm saying? Some dies, like in the movie Utopia. Some die, some never can come back again to their normal selves and shit. It's strange. It is, yeah, and remember, all viruses are intelligent anyway. And all it takes is them playing in the lab once again and adding more coding to code and program the virus. That's the same way how they created AIDS, that virus. It never affected the pure-blooded Caucasian, blonde hair, blue eyes, the real pure-blooded. It never went after them. It only went after the brown-eyed, brown hair, Caucasian or Negro, anything that had more melanin than the pure-blooded Caucasian. That's where the virus was attracted to. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't attracted to the non-melanated, in a sense, Caucasian. So in other words, the virus was programmed, don't touch the natural blonde, natural blur eyes, natural Caucasian. Go after anybody the fuck else. Because they've been still trying to get rid of the population for a very long time anyway. But viruses are very intelligent, you know, and they have their own intellect, but they can also have more intellect depending on who's feeding the virus the information, what to go after. It's kind of like, you ever wonder why we don't have assassins anymore? If they ever wanted to kill somebody? Well, viruses are now assassins. They get a folder, all the characteristics traits to kill and go after, and they send them out into the world to kill them. Silent killer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's interesting that they went from, if you paid attention, from 2019 up until today, you would find out that first it was called a virus. All the way up to now, we in 2021, I'm hearing all these guys, politicians, Fauci, the CDC, calling it a disease. So it went from a virus to a disease. And you pay attention to the words? Yeah. They call it a disease now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are saying disease. That's a motherfucker. Like what? Oh, well, shit. You know, that's a whole nother level from a virus to a disease, right? Yeah, because once you got a disease, ain't no getting rid of that. You know what I'm saying? So now they're diagnosing the effects of the bar shots, right? When you go to the bar and get shots, is now disease. Now it's like now they have a disease. You got it? You know what I'm saying? Whether they have Parkinson's disease now after that shit, twisted mouth disease and shit, blood disease now, like all these fucking diseases. What the fuck is that shit? Heart disease and shit? Yeah. So it done went from a virus to a disease for some of these people. So, I don't know. This shit's wild. Shit wild.
Yep, more and more people, they leaving their jobs. Like, you know what? I'm tired of going through this shit and working through this shit, and I done caught it. I don't want to do it. I'm about to find some other ways how to make some money. And shit, there's just a whole lot of places hiring people like, fuck that, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Deal with it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I have this theory, and I could be wrong, but I just keep hearing that it comes from sexual intercourse as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
for real. I'm hearing that a lot, like, and it's keep popping up, you know?
Well,
It's
remember,
come from sexual
Don,
intercourse.
but remember when, I don't know what week it was, but remember when you talked about that and it stated, you know, don't matter which whoop-de-whoop that you get whoop-de-whoop, not to do that when it comes down to the sex and all that.
Oh, they tell you don't do it? They tell you don't do it? They telling them don't do it?
It was on a show.
You know what? They were saying that in 2020. Don't do it. Yeah.
They were saying that, you know, because it has hidden information, letting it be known, like, okay, you know, the stuff that people wouldn't read, because they were telling you not to have sex and don't get pregnant and all this type of stuff.
Yeah,
you know
they sure
it was. Yeah. So it's
And during that same time, some Chinese scientists, some Edomites, found that it was in the scrotum sac. Yeah, that it was in the scrotum. Yeah, it was living there. And of course, like United States news, I think it was ABC or NBC or CBS, one of them, on a local station. I think it was Atlanta, ABC or NBC News, but they said it resides in the brain. It's in the brain, yeah, which I believe it's in the brain. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then of course, that lady, what was her name? Patricia Parks or somebody. She saw all the studies and it showed the brain and not the lungs. But what people coming up with the lungs is because it looks familiar with HIV. The X-ray of the lungs. It's the same Christmas tree type look in the X-ray that the HIV patients had. Yeah.
And then not only that, when it comes down to, it don't matter which one it is, including the one that they call the booster or whatever. You know, some way, somehow, you still end up getting pneumonia. You still end up getting pneumonia, and you still getting sick. That's a proven fact. Proven fact. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's scary right then within itself. But yeah, it's in your inbox. That was my bad, Don. I was thinking earlier. I said, you know what? I said, dang. So I ended up putting it twice there. So it's there.
That's good. I'm looking at it now. I'm gonna have to. Oh shit! Just the still photo. Look, just the still photo, man. What the hell?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the comments. People saying no liability, shaking my head. What's that? Bell palsy? So the whoop causes motor tics, which I've seen that happen. Yeah. So they say, so the whoop causes motor tics, which are due to changes in the brain that control movement, and people are still rushing to get the whoop.
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 And then check this out. The person that's supposed to be in charge of everybody right now, right? Now he wanted to issue the daddy an apology because of everything that's going on. And the daddy said no.
Who's the daddy? Talking about Biden? Biden the daddy?
No. On the Zitcom that I just shown you. Okay. Yeah, the daddy was saying about the person that's in charge of everybody. You know, the person that's in charge of everybody wanted to go ahead and talk to him and, you know, about everything that's going on. And the daddy refused and he don't want no apology. He don't want none of that. He said he don't want none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, his daughter whoopty whoop. So it's whoopty whoop.
Man. Wow. Wow. And they wonder why. They wonder why.
See, since this is supposedly September, this is the third month of Jason. You know, we might start seeing some stuff that we didn't see when that other person was running some stuff. We might end up seeing the same thing just based upon what the people were seeing over there in whoop-de-whoop and just based upon what was going on around the world in the whoop-de-whoop. They feel that ain't nothing being done. So it might turn out to the point where that important person might get whoop-de-whoop too. Because people are mad and they like, you know what? I'm not having it. You're not handling it right. Whoop-de-whoop. That's major. It's really major. It's really major.
Yeah, man, this is some dangerous shit. This is worse than what drugs will do to you, man. You know what I'm saying? After you come off your high, man, you still the same motherfucker. But goddamn, you get this shit here, motherfucker, you might not ever be the same.
Ain't no coming back from it.
Ain't no coming back, man. What the fuck? And they ain't saying shit. They just keep like posting up signs and shit. Like, what the fuck? Can you imagine that the Olympics is gonna be more goddamn Special Olympics? More motherfuckers gonna be in the Special Olympics?
Yo.
You gonna have Usain Bolt in the Special Olympics? Goddamn it, whatever fuck you have all them motherfuckers in the Special Olympics. God damn it, you feel me? Y'all ain't even gonna have the regular NBA. You gonna have the special NBA. Everybody gonna be special around this bitch, man. This shit here gonna be a motherfucker, man. This shit here done turn everybody into goddamn retards. And not by birth. Minding your fucking business. Believing in the hype. End up looking like what that nigga on remember Living Color? The superhero was retarded.
Yeah,
right? Remember
you
that?
talking about you talking about
Handyman or some shit. Was it Handyman?
Yeah.
Remember how these niggas gonna be looking like Handyman and shit, man? Goddamn basketball players gonna be looking like Handyman, man. Y'all know that. Y'all gonna be the special NBA, special NFL, the special Olympics, man. Everybody gonna be they children gonna be in the Special Olympics. This shit here fucked up. What up, J1? God damn, man. Everybody retarded around this bitch now. That's some strange ass. Everybody gonna be fucking goddamn. You got retarded teaching your kids, man. This shit here, everybody retarded. Retarded doctor, retarded military and shit, man. Because they want all the military to get that shit. Everybody goddamn. That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The war is on America's soil. This war.
Yep, it's been that way. Yep, it's been that way. It's been that way for a long time. Mm-hmm. Right here, right now. You know, it kind of goes back to, you know, what we talk about all the time, John. You know, when the master teacher, when he was, you know, when he was talking about hell, yeah, we're in hell right now, buddy. Everything that everything that's in hell that you done read, everything that you know that was there in hell, you can get it right here.
Oh shit, me.
It's here, baby. It's here, babe. It's here, like, you know, like for real, like, you know. Don't even mention that heaven shit because, goddamn it, it's a 7 planes. Which one you talking about, goddamn? But for the moment, goddamn, this is what it is, goddamn. This is what it is because it is here. Motherfuckers just don't see it, but it is here. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, shit, because if the seal was broke in the 70s, it's over with. Any day now, this shit it's over. It is over with. You know, people then broke that commandment. They went on and got it. So it's like, you know, they went on and hey, all right now, okay, they're filling the prophecy now.
Wow. You know, there's a you know that video you just gave me about the Bell palsy situation. There's a minister, like a chief minister, a service minister, or some old shit. I don't know. Victor Dominello. You know him? No, we don't. He's in Australia or some shit. Some wild shit happened to this motherfucker. He was on the news, like a news channel and shit.
90 seconds.
And he was talking to the public. And this is you know, after he went to the bar and got the shots and shit, drank too many shots. You feel me? Yeah, and it's the NSW's customer service minister has taken to social media to confirm the reason for his droopy eye, which sparked concern after Wednesday's press conference. Victor Dominello, who was there to speak with
60
about business
seconds.
grants, said people had reached out to him wondering if he was winking at the camera or if he had suffered a stroke. But on Wednesday night, he confirmed via Instagram that he had been diagnosed with Bell palsy, a temporary facial paralysis that has no known exact cause. But he says about 48 hours ago, I felt a pain in my skull behind my right ear. See that? In the head, right? This morning, I woke up with the pins and needles on the right side of my tongue. But I did not notice any droopiness around my eye. I only took it more seriously this afternoon after a number of people sent me a screenshot of the press conference and others contacted my office prompting me to seek urgent medical advice.
10 seconds.
According to the National Institute of Neurological Disorders, Bell palsy is a paralysis or weakness of the muscles on one side of the face. It results in blah, 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 blah. And then, of course, it happened after he went to the bar and took the shot. You heard me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's sad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is some strange shit. Yeah. Yeah, somebody said that Bell palsy is they on his page. He got a Facebook page, but somebody said that's one of the adverse effects of going to the bar. Got me?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Blind
Yeah.
April, blind apron and rope. Yeah. Blind apron and rope. Yeah. Blindfold,
Yeah.
apron and rope. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 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 I remember the black girl. Y'all remember the first time I saw her was the black girl. She was a nurse. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was a nurse. Remember the black girl? She did a video. She was a nurse at the hospital and all this type of stuff. She was wearing a mask doing her video, and then she took the mask off and showed us her face and how while she was talking like that, she was crying. And that was with the first one. Y'all don't remember that? Yeah, that was like what we in 2021? That was 2020. Yeah. That was 2020. That was last year, I think. Maybe this year, I don't know. But yeah. I don't know. Can't remember now. But yeah. Yeah. But that was the first black person that I saw, you know what I'm saying, that did that shit. You know? And the whole face is fucked up. It's twisted and shit. Yeah. It's fucked up, you know? Like,
yeah.
Man, this is some hazing
but
shit.
something is going on to the point, just like how you were saying earlier. Something is going on to the point where, you know, it's almost like you have these particular individuals that know for sure that it ain't going down, right? They know for sure, without a shadow of a doubt. You know, we got those people out the way. And then we got these other people that know what that other group knows, but at the same time, they still be like, you know what? That other group could be wrong. So therefore, let me go ahead and have a drink.
Mm-hmm.
And I might go ahead, matter of fact, just to be on the safe side, I'm going to have 3 drinks. Because I don't think the first one is going to do it. Because I want to get the real buzz. I want to really get intoxicated. So if I figure if I get 3, I should be fine. Because that's all together. You know, everything come in 3s. So I'm going to do it 3 times. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, wow. Ah, man. Well, my man Henry Kissinger just said it. They're gonna cause their own extermination. That's what my man Henry Kissinger said to the United Nations. That motherfucker said the sheeples, we gotta create a root to root. Make them believe in the root to root. So they would get the root to root. And what the fuck did that nigga say? And they would, it'll be by the hands of their own extermination. You know what I'm saying? They were going to want it. We create a scare, a fear, and the sheeples. He used the word sheeples, for real, with the United Nations, man. That shit is fine. He said the sheep was going to want it. But first we need to create a woot-de-woot, a lie about a woot-de-woot, and then sell them the shit people get at the bar. And they would actually do, whatever the fuck that shit called. Exterminate themselves with it. Yeah, that was like 2008, 9, or some shit, or 1 or 2. Yeah, they've been planning this shit for a good little while. It's amazing, man. I mean, but some people see it as conspiracy, but that's not conspiracy when you got these real people coming together in the United Nations discussing your extermination. That's not conspiracy. That's the truth.
And then you got
truth.
And then you got a married couple that's in on this. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, everybody's talking about one person, but they're not talking about his actual wife. You know, once they, you know, people do the knowledge and know, yeah. Once a person know that role, you know, the plot thickens. So it's like, yeah.
I just think these folks under a spell. It don't even fucking matter, man. They hear something totally fucking different. You know what I'm saying? They hear and see shit totally different. They can't. I just think they're under a spell, man. That's why, man, I feel like I'm in one of the fucking movies. Every time I call my mom, the TV is on. And I'm like, Mom, please turn that TV off. It's going to kill you. Like, this is what I'm telling her. This is not the time to keep the fucking TV on. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to hear shit these motherfuckers are saying. You know? Turn that shit off. This is turn it off. They're going to fuck your head up, shouting. Like, yo, this shit here, like, I feel like I'm fucking Will Smith on iRobot and shit. Like, I don't...
Yeah.
Man, this is the time not to trust the television waves and radio waves. This is the time. This is finally the time where you supposed to tell motherfuckers, don't watch TV. Don't listen to the radio. Stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's got to be something happening to these motherfuckers. I still don't get that shit. It's something going, it's some other shit, man. It's some other frequencies that I sent to these motherfuckers. This shit scaring the hell out of me, man. And my mama get more and more vexed and shit by watching these motherfuckers. Like, yo, turn that shit off.
I'm already knowing. Yeah, I go through that too, dog. I mean, having to tell my dad wife, like, hey, turn that TV off. Watching this motherfucker all goddamn day and every day like some wrong shit.
That TV gonna tell that bitch something, and then goddamn, she gonna throw up in your face.
You gotta tell her, shit, turn that motherfucker off.
That's in this shit. Man, I don't know, Wanda, man. This shit is like, yo, stop watching that shit, man. Find something productive to fucking do.
Got to watch TV.
Keep that shit on all day and all fucking night.
Like, you know, it's like I really see it's like really manipulating them to the point where it's like they get the buying shit off the TV, setting you up for the next day for you to go in and go shopping just based upon what you've seen on the TV.
I hate when the motherfuckers be like, I'm gonna turn on TV and see what the news talking about. That's what my mom said. No, do not watch the fucking news, bitch. Do not fucking watch the goddamn news. Please promise me you won't watch the fucking news.
I want to see what the weather like.
Bitch, go outside. Do not watch the fucking news, man. God
I'm already doing.
I'm telling you, it's scary to me.
I'm already doing. I'm telling you, my dad.
I'm afraid of that shit now. I'm afraid.
My dad wife be saying that shit every day. I'm telling you, dog. My dad wife be saying that shit every day. She's always mentioning something about the weather. I be thinking to myself, girl, you don't shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about the weather. I can go outside. I can tell the weather.
Ass do that shit too. They get a certain age, man. Doc be doing that shit too. I be like, Doc, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm not finna be old with your lame ass, nigga. I don't give a fuck. It was raining earlier, and then it stopped, but they said it wasn't gonna rain, and it rained. Like, nigga, I don't want to hear all that dumb ass shit from your old ass motherfuckers.
If that ain't programming, I don't know what it is.
And you better shake that shit out, motherfucker. You better find something to goddamn do with your life, nigga. If not, then they gonna do something with your life. The fuck?
For real?
Yeah, man. Like, that's why I said I won't be old washed up hoe, man. I'm not living that life.
For real?
All they talk about is what they see on the fucking news, man. What they heard and shit. I'm so sick of that shit. Like, motherfucker, they coming for you. That shit dangerous. That's probably why they got me far away from this shit, man. Probably exactly why they got me far away from these goddamn TV heads. Because they mind, they gone. I'm telling you, they gone.
Out of there.
And we look like we the crazy ones and shit. The fuck? We the crazy ones. How the fuck we end up the crazy ones?
Yeah. We the crazy ones.
No, we don't know what the fuck we talking about, do we? Now we just talking crazy around this motherfucker. TV ain't bad. Hey, I used to say that shit though when niggas start, they was giving the warnings out a long time ago. Niggas was going hard. You know what I'm saying? Stay away from TV. Don't let your kids watch TV. I'm doing a show saying, man, fuck them niggas, man. I don't know the fuck they talking about. Let your kids watch TV. What is wrong with y'all? Now it's like, don't watch fucking television. Don't watch that shit. The niggas was right. You supposed to wean the fuck off of that TV, the internet, all that shit. And look what happened. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, now they was like, keep the kids off the fucking internet and shit. I'm like, man, fuck them. Don't listen to them motherfuckers. Come to find out the kids are getting mind fucked on the internet. That shit, all that shit is true. All that shit was true the whole fucking time. This was the time. Now they went, well, now that they got you, now they got you. You know what I'm saying? This is what they doing now. This is what they've been doing. Man, oh my God. God, let me tell you something. Here's another theory. I think you catch that shit from watching television. Owana, I think that shit come from television too and shit, man. Like, the fuck? I think people catching that shit. Like, it triggers. Like, after they go to the bar and get the shot, they go home, turn on the TV, and them waves, those frequencies just fucking start fucking with them. Causing all this goddamn diseases now. Ball palsy, Bell palsy, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Blood, what the shit, bad blood or blood poisoning and shit. Like, I'm telling you, I think the TV is the goddamn, everybody got a TV. They ain't got no fucking TV. You know what I'm saying? I think this is TV. The fucking TV. The TV triggers that shit. It triggers it. All in favor?
Yep, especially the new
voice.
TVs.
A subliminal message in that motherfucker. Once that shit in your body, it's a voice that ignites it, turns that shit on.
Yep, especially the new TVs, the plasma TVs and all that shit. That's the main one. Yep. Motherfuckers be watching your ass on and all that type of shit.
Means blood, motherfucker. Plasma means blood.
Yep. The motherfuckers like, let me get this TV out of my house.
Got those TV away, man. This shit here dangerous. Yeah. I think that's what jump starts it. Yeah, because everybody say this. Once they go to the bar and get the shots right, they go home. And then all hell breaks loose. That's what they say. They go home, they be real tired and whatever. And now you know that all these motherfuckers got the TV on. It's motherfuckers, it's billions of people go in the house and turn the fucking TV on. And walk away from the room that the TV's in. You know what I'm saying? It's just something that these fuckers do. And after you done went to the bar and you took all them goddamn drinks, and you gonna do that shit? And the next thing you know, all the stories are the same. After they got it, they went home, boom. But they leave out that they turned the TV on. You know you turned that goddamn TV on. Add that to it. turn the TV on, television waves, and went on about your day, took your little clothes off or some shit, went to the bathroom, and just sit there, lay, and next thing you know, we wake up retarded. Bad shit happens, or wake up dead, or have to go back to the house bed. Some more shit. The fuck? Yeah, people wake up dead. like you in the goddamn. The TV. It's the TV, y'all. The TV jump started. And 2 years ago, 2020, right? I know it. That's 1 year ago. But remember, I was just about to say it, Zena. The phones. Remember, they started inserting those apps that they say can read you. Read what? Read your situation before you got the situation and after you got the situation. And that shit also triggers some other shit to take place. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Because them phones, 5Gs, biometrics, you feel me? They already put the apps, the little app, it's on your phone without you having to install that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about?
I got mine off. Yeah, I got mine off.
The disease app is what I'm talking about. They have a disease app already on your phone. You will not even be able to see it. It's on that bitch. All that update and install shit. You feel what I'm saying? That you know what you don't know what they put in there when you have to update that motherfucker. You feel me? You don't know what they installing.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, they did do articles on this shit in 2020, 2020 that they were putting this shit on the phone, inside the phones. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I told a couple people
and
about that.
Then, of course, the majority of these TVs now are nothing but computers. And our good friend of ours, the goat by the gate, get it? The goat by the gate, our good friend, the goat by the gate, the Billy Goat by the gate says, we created it, okay, by way of a computer program. The Billy Goat by the gate. That's what he said. Okay? Billy Goat by the gate. He said that. Yeah. Yeah, it came by way of a computer program. Yeah. 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 That's why in the dream, or the vision Don had in 2019, that the motherfucker pulled out his phone and pushed the button. You see what I'm saying? The Billy by the goat, the Billy Gate by the goat, or the Billy Goat by the gate. And boom, shit started happening. So you're dealing with the cell phones, television waves, and radio waves. Yeah. And the fucking, what the G stands for in 5.
Yeah,
and of
gigabyte.
course, if you're looking at the towers, we saw videos where motherfuckers open up the 5G towers and you saw the variants right there. You know what I'm talking about? You saw beta, alpha, lambda, and mu in the 5G towers in the heavy populated areas. The lambda shit, all that shit when you open up the box. Y'all go find the fucking 5G towers, open up the goddamn box, take a picture. Next thing you know, they come out with the alpha, boom, the beta, boom, the mu, boom, the lambda, boom, variants. And that's some shit. Come on now. Put it all together. Put 2 and 2 together around this bitch. Gamma on there too, though. Gamma got to be next. But it's some other shit going on, though. It's some wild shit, you know. I think it's TV. I think it's cell phones. All gone. Gotta give me another. Garçon! Refill! Give me another one. Shit good. I'm drinking acai. You like acai?
What the hell is that?
Acai is a fruit, I think. I don't fucking know. I used to call it acacia, but somebody pronounced it acai. It's ACIA or some shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got you.
I knew you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Cause you
Yeah,
know
I was like, ooh, yes, something going on with the grades.
Acai. Yeah. It's also a good substitute for chocolate.
Oh, yes.
Acai. Yeah, that fruit. Yeah, it's fucking good. I'm drinking acai and all the different berries, since I don't like berries, but yeah. It's acai with a bunch of berries. But I just found out what gluten is. I already know that shit. I had to find out what gluten is because I was going to order some shit, and it said gluten-free, too. And this, I always see gluten-free, but this was the day, yesterday, Ty, where I was like, what the fuck is gluten? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, all of a sudden I want to be like a fucking investigator now, right? Like, fuck that gluten-free, man. Give me my shit without, with gluten in it. But I looked up what the fuck gluten was, man. Now I understand why it's gluten-free. Now it pops up. Ain't that something? I see your video on my page. That shit wasn't there first. Yeah.
Ain't that something?
Yeah, now it's on there.
Holy shit, Batman.
Holy shit. Let me find it real quick. Damn, I posted it yesterday. Remember? It's not even here. They don't want people to know about gluten. Fact checked it. Fact check, not true. Falsely, partly falsely. Like, right? Wait a minute. Let me figure out this gluten shit. I need this shit. It's going to remind me to make sure if I eat anything, it need to be gluten-free around this motherfucker. Find your comment, because you're the one that also helped me out. I hope this is it, 14 hours ago. There it is. Gluten damages the tight junctions in your gut, allowing small particles of undigested food, bacteria, and even toxins to escape your digestive lining into your bloodstream. Gluten triggers inflammation. So that's why I was having a big ass gut. Remember that big part of the upper part of the stomach? Yeah, because it was gluten, motherfucker. Gluten triggers inflammation. Gluten includes leaky gut, creates inflammation. Gluten-containing foods are low in nutrients. Now, so who the fuck is gluten foods? I need to find out what all food got gluten in it. So I just made an intelligent decision yesterday. Dawn, bitch, all you're going to eat is fruits and vegetables. Fuck it. If it's not a fruit, it's not a vegetable. Don't fuck with it. Okay? Fuck it. Just do it like that. You feel me? So, yeah. So, I was like, fuck it. I'm not even going to do it. It's fuck it. It's just, it's like, I have to have a little bit more sense than the rest of these motherfuckers. Is it gluten-free? Sure, the cookie is gluten-free. No, fuck that. If it's not a fruit and vegetable, I'm not fucking with it. That's how I got to write it off. I have to go back to fruits and vegetables. I can't fuck with potato chips, veggie chips, or any of that shit. Like, yo, you with me now? Yeah. Because I never have time for all this gluten-free ass shit. They be having goddamn hamburgers that say gluten-free. Like, get the fuck out of here. The fuck? What the fuck do you mean? Nah, I'm just going to stick. I got to get back. I got to get back to my grace. I got to get back to being God again. I have to eat from the tree of life. I can't fuck with you. I got to stick to the trees of life, man. Yeah. I got to stick to the tree of life. I can't do what you humans do. And besides, man, because the devil is so shrewd, man. You watch the devil, man. The devil's like, okay, fine, fuck it, plant-based. Oh, you got me. Plant-based macaroni and cheese, plant-based spaghetti, plant-based hamburgers, plant-based chicken, plant-based eggs, plant-based everything. I'm like, ooh, you got me. You know? Now, I don't believe in this bullshit. Plant-based pizza and shit. Plant-based ground turkey and shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Plant-based pancakes. So I was like, man, the devil is shrewd, man. This motherfucker gonna get us one way or the fucking other, man. It's gonna get us plant-based Kool-Aid, plant-based Coca-Cola and shit. They gonna get us, man. They gonna get us. First it started with organic, right? The devil's laughing at us. I says organic, it's good. Devil's like, he. Then it done went to some goddamn non-GMO on the fucking package too with that shit. Okay, good. It's organic and it's non-GMO. Devil laugh. Get us in every fucking goddamn thing, man. Now it's gluten-free, vegetarian, vegan, non-GMO, organic. And the devil is fucking laughing his fat ass off on us. Just swear like motherfucker. Got you from eating them fruits and vegetables, that tree of life. Now you're eating goddamn gluten-free French fries. Like he got you back eating that bullshit. Got a fucking way, you hear me? Got you, you no longer eat you no longer eat raw, you back eating some gluten-free, non-GMO, plant-based macaroni and cheese, plant-based oxtails, plant-based rice, like all types of shit, right? Like motherfucker, you got me, motherfucker. You got me, bitch. You got me. Devil just fucking laugh. I'm like, yo, man, the devil gonna win. At the end of the fucking day, these motherfuckers know how to get your ass to believe something. Trust me.
And it ain't even true.
Ain't even fucking plant-based chicken, nigga. Really?
Ain't no such thing. Ain't no such thing.
Get the fuck out of here with this shit. It's plant-based chicken. Taste it. Here. It's barbecue plant-based chicken.
It's good for you.
Yo. Yeah, I'm done. I'm sticking to the tree of life. I am not, man, because I ain't getting better. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't getting better, man.
They like, okay, they got a little bit smarter, so fuck it, we're gonna go ahead and make it plant-based. So fuck it. So make them seem like they doing a little bit of research. We're gonna plant-base this shit and it still be some bullshit. Make it seem like they getting somewhere and they ain't getting nowhere. They still going through the same
and the truth is in the goddamn word. You know what I'm saying? The base of it is a plant, but the rest of the shit ain't no telling what the fuck it is. And remember they did the Impossible Burger, then they found out there was blood in it?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Talking about plant-based, Impossible Burger and shit. It's fucking blood from animals and humans and shit.
That horse meat.
The fuck?
Horse meat.
The fuck is this shit?
Fuck around,
the
eat that
devil
shit.
Still laughing.
Yeah.
Laughing at the vegans too and shit. Vegans eating goddamn macaroni and cheese, roast plant-based beef. And shit, roast beef and all that shit, and the motherfuckers laughing at them. Laughing. Got the vegans.
One way.
Got the non-gluten ass motherfuckers, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Listen, man, just eat the goddamn fruits and vegetables. Just eat the tree of life and call it a day. This is how the devil lose. You know what I'm saying? Looking at vegan dishes and shit. These motherfuckers got bread with goddamn avocado on it. What? They got a regular ass goddamn, what's that white bitch on that bread? Some cilantro on that bitch. Talking about healthy. Like, healthy. Motherfucking devil is good, man. This motherfucker got him, girl. Got him. I know a bitch that been eating healthy and this bitch getting bigger and bigger that the cow is eating. Motherfucker, you eat a lot of grass and you ain't supposed to be that big. Them cows supposed to be losing weight. They putting something else in that goddamn grass. There's some other shit in that grass. You hear me? Let that cow come to my house. You're going to see that motherfucker wearing $1.05.
And see, people don't know that plant-based shit, that shit is all through your fucking DNA.
All this shit is, right? Just all fucked up. It's making us believe it's one thing. They can just lie to us and have us believe that shit. Just put a sticker on it and you believe it. You know what I'm saying? And then come to find out, just like the voting, you walk away with a sticker after you voted and come to find out they done threw your votes away.
Yeah, I ain't get it. I didn't get a check.
They just got you believing you voted.
I didn't get a check from
it.
it.
You really did.
I ain't get $100. I didn't get $100 grocery certificate. I didn't get you know what I'm saying, a gas card. I didn't get none of that shit from voting. Like, you know what I'm saying? None of that. Just thank you for your support. That's it. Just thank you for your support.
Support? Oh, can I get some money for that shit?
Thank you for your support, and that's it. I ain't even been to the community. Don't even know what's going on, nothing. Just thank you for your support, though.
Lord have mercy.
I gotta figure out that terminology. I gotta figure out that terminology.
Like you doing something and shit. I got you believing you done did something.
Make you feel.
You know what? I thought about it though, with the military, with them making 18 and older girls join the military.
Yeah.
I thought about fine you exist because y'all dumbass bitches registered to vote. You know what I'm saying? And you're part of all of it. So that's how they be finding your ass. You know what I'm saying? That's how they find you. You know what I'm saying? You participate in this goddamn system, motherfucker, you're going to be forced to actually be in the fucking system and a part that you don't even want to be in. Yeah, I'm mad at my daughters for that shit. Don't ever goddamn vote. Don't register with these motherfuckers. Get in and get out. In and get out. Get in and get out. Leave no footprint.
Stick and move, stick and move, stick and move.
Yeah. Leave no trail where they can find you. And registering to vote is one of the trails that they can find you. I ain't never got shit from the government. Nothing. Because I ain't leave a trail. I only fuck with the government. I just go in and get out. I don't go in the government. I don't want shit from them motherfuckers. Because they going to come back for your ass. You know what I'm saying? That's your duty. That's your duty. They come back like fucking goddamn Jedi, fucking Jason on your fucking ass. You know what I'm talking about? It's like accepting lunch with a man. That motherfucker coming back, motherfucker, for something else. You ain't just finna just be eating off this motherfucking plate, bitch. Like,
yeah. They gonna make it worth their while. They like,
yeah, man, the trails, man. That's why they can talk to these motherfuckers any kind of way today. You see how Biden and all them motherfuckers talking, Pfizer and all them just talking to y'all like y'all ain't shit? Like, what the fuck? Like, ain't no way in hell you talking to me like that, bro. The fuck?
Scum of the fucking ground.
Yeah, man, like, motherfucker, dog, you better watch your motherfucking mouth around this bitch. Motherfucker just listening to the motherfuckers, just talk to them in a kind of goddamn way and accepting that shit because you in the belly. That's why. In the goddamn belly. You niggas always want the American fucking dream. This shit is a goddamn nightmare for you niggas. That's what happened.
I bet you they would have wished they would have went on and voted for that other person.
Not voted at all. Goddamn it. Yeah. 1 minute niggas black, next minute niggas want to be white. Next minute when the niggas was like, the country did us wrong. Next minute they all lined up, wrapped around buildings to vote. Which one is it, motherfucker? Make up your goddamn mind, Negroes. God damn. Which one is it? Is it out to get you? Then what the fuck you doing in line voting? Which one is it? They just confused as a motherfucker. Man, look at this shit. This is what the fuck happens.
Knowing dang well, no matter what year it's been, ain't nothing never changed.
It gets worse.
Yeah, nothing never changed. The only thing changed is y'all changing your minds to go ahead and want to go ahead and vote for the people that don't even know y'all.
I ain't thinking about you, motherfucker. They just want a job and sit on their ass. You vote for a nigga to have a goddamn check fatter than yours. That shit makes no sense. Like, in the hell. There's some dangerous ass shit around this motherfucker, man. I just don't like how the fuck they talking to y'all. That bothers me. How they talking to black people, how they talking to the American people. I got a problem with it. Y'all just gonna let these motherfuckers, what y'all call officials, just talk to you any kind of goddamn way? Ain't no way in hell.
Just ignorant.
White person call you a nigga, you knock him the fuck out. When crackers say, look here, we need to get them niggers at the bar and take them fucking shots. You just, well, okay. We'll consider it. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, when are you gonna become rebellious against these motherfuckers? When you gonna goddamn wake up and realize that they are talking down on your motherfucking ass?
Been doing it the whole time. Never
With
liked
a smile on their guy. They saying it right there in your fucking face. Niggas was able to feel some kind of way when Trump said Haitians ain't nothing but some lazy motherfuckers. All niggas woke up. Trump said, niggas woke up on that one. Trump said, rat-infested, highly crime motherfuckers, garbage ass shitty. Niggas said, oh, he's a racist bastard. Oh, you woke up with that. But you don't hear this shit, what they targeting your ass about today? The fuck? Ain't no racism no more, huh? Ain't no racism after goddamn 2020, huh? Or 2019, whatever the fuck it was. One, ain't no more racism, huh? Y'all don't feel like racism is here? Where they going after you, motherfuckers? Shit, get the fuck out of here. You don't feel no genocide today, huh? The fuck is this shit?
Fuck is like, fuck that, I'm gonna go. They like, fuck that, I'm gonna go get that $150.
The word black or African American, man, I fucking like, I got to hear this shit. The fuck about to come out your damn mouth. But keep our ass out your mouth, motherfucker. But ain't but a few niggas can peep that shit. Like, what the fuck? Keep our name out your mouth. That's a motherfucker when you got the president of Pfizer going off on the Russian government saying, y'all won't let us have them black Russians. Why y'all helping the black Russians?
Supposed to be helping us.
Not get this motherfucking jab. Yeah, he spoke out. Albert, that's my boo. That's the CEO of Pfizer. He went off on the Russian government saying, man, stop what they call it, stop doing a smear campaign on my vaccine, getting the black Russians not interested. Some shit like that, he said to the Russian prime minister and whoever the fuck they are. Say, you know what I'm saying he preventing, they doing a smear campaign or trying to Russians trying to save the black Russians, and the goddamn motherfucker Pfizer pissed off about it. Yeah, because it's just a fight now. It's like, niggas are up for grabs. Niggas are up for grabs. The Russians are trying to protect their goddamn African American community from the white man is trying to protect the black race from the white race, and the white race is mad. The other white man is mad that you trying to protect the niggas in fucking Russia. This is wild, right? That lets you know that the white race owns your ass. The white race runs you. That lets you know right there white guy versus white guy on African Americans. Ain't that something? They're fighting each other over you. That's some scary shit. You know what I'm saying? One trying to stop the white man from fucking you up, and the white man wants to fuck up the white man because he can't fuck you up. Ain't that some shit? Niggas is in the middle of this shit. Y'all don't see it? They're arguing with each other. Basically, Albert said, stop trying to protect these niggas in Russia. Let us have them. Yeah. Why are they so adamant about niggas all over the fucking world?
Want the money.
That's scary. That scares me.
Want the money.
Well, money is one thing. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get your money regardless. But why is it always with African Americans around the world, or Africans or Nubians around the world? You know what I'm saying?
They make more money off of them.
So so the white Russians are trying to protect the black Russians against this goddamn bar association ass motherfucker. And the bar association is pissed off. That's dangerous. That should wake up niggas right there. That should wake niggas up like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because if you really look at it, it's almost like in every little spot that's known, you know what I'm saying, they have a particular type of people that's there. And it's almost like, you know what I'm saying, those type of people like, hey, wait a minute. We know y'all ain't them people. Stop trying to protect them people over there. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real stuff, like y'all us now. Stop trying to protect them now. Y'all ain't them.
And then Albert gonna say, fuck that. Y'all just need to shame motherfuckers who ain't with us. Get it? Who ain't drunk. Who ain't went to the bar. That's what he ended up saying. Yeah. Start shaming
don't want them to have it. Yeah, don't want them to have the same mindset.
With the black Russians. Yeah. But that's some wild shit though. It scared me. Y'all should be afraid right now. This should scare your ass.
Battle of the mind.
But just about in the so-called African countries, though, they went on and gave their people over to their ass. You know? Yeah, because black people don't protect each other. You know what I'm saying? If I believe what the white man said, I'm gonna go ahead and convince you motherfuckers to do the same. You know what I'm saying? If I'm the leader. Yeah. That's the same way how Bill was able to get in. Yeah, he went to their leaders, went to the Negro leaders in those African countries and convinced those African leaders. And then, boom, he was able to set up shop and infect everybody in Africa. Yeah. Yeah, they just lined up and, you know, yeah. It's interesting because you can always, niggas do not protect each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we don't really know about protection. The mind of a Negro literally thinks it's protecting you from a man that might fuck you, might have sex with you. So that's a Negro protection. You know, and me being a Negro woman, I'm gonna protect you from another Negro woman that might want to have sex with you. I don't trust that woman. I don't trust that woman, Leroy. Because she thinks the woman's, they're going to end up fucking. This is the only protection y'all got is based on the genitals. And there's something based on, I'm just on protecting the genitals. Yeah. That's how that shit be, don't it? You know that shit. Yeah, that's how it is. Meanwhile, your children go outside all day and give out their genitals all day. But that nigga been out. Or that bitch you laying in the bed been out. You gonna protect them genitals. And there's something. Yeah,
lower
you leave your children with strangers all day. You don't give a fuck about that. You just give a fuck about, is your nigga really go to work today? Or did he go fuck with that bitch?
He was on the phone for a long time.
Yeah, and he laughed. The fuck you laughing about?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta protect your genitals. 'Cause I don't trust that bitch you on the phone with laughing with. That's a motherfucker. But black people don't know how to protect each other. You know? They don't know what real protection is. So it's good to have Caucasians doing their damnness to bring Negroes up to speed. Try to help them and shit. You feel me? They're really protecting Negroes right now because Negroes don't know how to protect each other. You know, never have, never will. Look at Uwana talking about, I appreciate it. Yeah, man, it's a lot of goddamn Caucasians trying to protect their niggas from this shit. You know? Yeah, because we can't protect each other. And they don't want us talking to each other about any fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? They don't want us talking to each other. That can get us to a level of protection. You know what I'm saying? This outside the genitalia protection of the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they don't want us together. Ain't but 10 of us in this bitch, and they gonna fucking take this show down because obviously it's a threat because we are together. You know what I'm saying? They always wanted to separate us. That's why they did that shit. You know? That's why they did it. That's why they separated us. They said but that nigga, that Willie Lynch motherfucker said, give one motherfucker a little extra and give the other motherfucker nothing and have them jealous over each other and fighting one another. We have to always create a form of separation. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, and with this here that's happening, it's a form of separation. You know what I'm saying? They've always been trying to separate us, and we can never come together. You know what I'm saying? Never come together. Because that's their thing. If we come together, man, that's game over. And we're all separate. Our families are separated now. You know what I'm saying? They got the minds of our families. They ain't got us. And so something wrong with us, and we say something wrong with our family members, and we got to stay away from them. You know what I'm saying? But they want to be around us. But we smart enough to know I can't be with you if you got that motherfucking sickness in your head. You know? You got that sickness that he put in you, that diseased mind. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard. You know what I'm saying? And love is not the key. You know what I'm saying? It's exorcism is the fucking key. You have to perform an exorcism first, man. You got that goddamn diseased bastard all eating up your mind, your brains, believing in this bastard. You know what I'm saying? Love ain't the key no more, baby. It's exorcism. You got to exercise that motherfucker up out of you. You know? And then now, think about it. Niggas don't even want to exercise. Like, for real. Like, we have moved on, you know what I'm saying, to a whole nother, and don't even want to let go of none of this shit that's poisoning their ass. And they infected the niggas mentally, physically, spiritually, and emotionally. You know what I'm saying? But they the same niggas that want to come around us to infect us. But we are not infected by the same entity. We rejected the fucking entity and still rejecting this sick ass motherfucker. And we still performing exorcism to get this motherfucker out of us. You know? And it's kind of like a confused Negro don't understand your way of life, but yet it wants to call you every day, wants to come around you every day. That means that motherfucker is an agent. You know what I'm saying? Is an agent, is an implant. Because as much as Mr. Entity got the niggas fucked up real bad, mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, the whole life shows it. But there is a program in there to sift out and find the nigga that has performed this exorcism, that no longer lives this sickness that I got y'all living and go in and try to infect them motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? Go in with your sick ass mind. Go in with your sick body, your sick spirit. You feel me now? Your sick ass fucking emotions. And fuck their day up.
Absolutely.
And fuck their week up. And fuck their month up if they let your ass in. You know what I'm saying? I have not met a motherfucking Negro now in his right fucking mind that is fucked up spiritually, mentally, got enough sense in a sense, right? Then they be like, you talking to Nicole lately? Oh, nah, I ain't fucking with her, man. She got a little shit together, man. I'm fucked up mentally, physically, and spiritually, man. I ain't trying to infect her ass and her little garden she got and her children. Ain't nobody saying that. They are literally trying to figure out right now how to get in. Not change and come in. Not form an exorcism and come in, but still be defiled like a motherfucker and mind fucked by these motherfuckers. And then they the one that's going to initiate the first conversation. So what you think about this COVID vaccine shit? The fuck? Get the fuck out my damn face with that shit. You want to start a war. You want to start a war now, right? You came in to start a fucking war. You trying to incite something. Get the fuck out of here. I have no conversation with you. I had a cracker, white guy asked me that. He showed me a fucking house. And then after we went through the damn rooms and we stopped in by the door and the motherfucker said, what you think about the COVID shit? I said, motherfucker, I ain't talking about that. I'm not having a conversation about it.
Right.
I don't trust none of you motherfuckers. I'm not talking about it. He started talking about it and I was just on the, oh, okay. Yeah. Wow. Really? Then, of course, went to my show. They said no sound. Y'all ain't got no sound? Went to my show and told y'all everything that motherfucker said. But I ain't saying shit. The fuck? You ain't getting shit out of me. I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas are. I don't know what the fuck you humans are. Indeed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know it. I don't know it. What scares me the most is the Negroes. Now, that what scared me the most. I mean, I know that, yeah, I know to be quiet over Caucasian, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm going to let you fucking talk since y'all know everything any fucking way. But them goddamn niggers, your moms, your dads, your mams, your George, your sisters, your brothers, your relatives, hell no, because that motherfucker, I still don't get why niggas don't keep in the front of their mind. The Caucasian race have done a job on you for generations. Stop coming around like you goddamn ain't got nan fucked up disease in your head. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Stop coming around like you purified and shit, man. You know you fucked up. You know that motherfucker got you fucked up.
For real.
Yeah, motherfuckers that want to call me and you know you fucked up. Stop calling me and you know you fucked up. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? The fuck? Get right first, then call me back, man. The fuck is this fucked up shit?
Yes.
You don't know you fucked up. They walking around and don't even know they fucked up. They knocking on your door and don't even know they fucked. That's how bad this motherfucker got them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
There's some scary ass shit, man, and they already been infected, man, with all types of ignorance. Ignorance is the lack of intelligence, lack of common sense. I found that out today. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know how fucked up your life is, before you get depressed, something is fucking wrong with you.
Before you get depressed, say that shit. Oh my goodness. That's like 99% of these motherfuckers out here who claim they depressed.
For real.
You know?
Okay. Like, you know you ain't in your right goddamn mind, man. I got one nigga that actually called me with some sense, and that nigga said, first we chopped it up, and he says, but this is what I called you for. You know, when you end up seeing people from your past and shit, and they still doing the same shit. What the fuck does that mean? And you ain't doing that same shit. Like, this is the motherfucker that's actually, he the only one. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, and he was like, well, what the fuck that means? Like, you know, so what I'm supposed to do? And all I said to the brother was, he that can come down can go back up. So, yeah, you can go down and see them sick-ass motherfuckers, but they can't come up to you where you at and see you.
Yeah.
So, and I told him, I said, what I've learned from that over the years, every time I second-guess my life or shit on it, right, I hear a voice that say, call so-and-so. You haven't heard from them in 7 years. Shit like that, right? So I reach out and call so-and-so.
Okay.
And listening to so-and-so talk, I hear this is the first time I ever heard the voice. It was a long time ago, and I told him this. And I hear a voice say, now are you thankful for your life?
Wow.
Because it could be just like that. I said, so it's a reminder, right? When we see these motherfuckers, no matter, family, friend, or foe, it's a reminder that we have superseded and also performed exorcisms where we're no longer like them.
Right.
And when we ever feel like our life ain't shit, it could get better. It's always been better. Because the voice will say, call so-and-so, and he ain't heard from them motherfuckers. You want to know if your life better? Go down. Go down there. Go down there, and you will be thankful for the life you have, the mentality you have, the knowledge you have, the wisdom you have. You will be glad that that's not you.
Right.
Yeah, you will be glad that that's not you. So when them motherfuckers, it's the same way. Remember when the angels was fucking with Enoch when he went to heaven, chilling, having a great time by himself, minding his fucking business.
Yes.
And the Most High found out that they was trying to get Enoch to take his ass back down. So the punishment for the angelic host that was picking on him and trying to give him a bad time in heaven, in paradise, living good. They was punished to go down and live amongst them same motherfuckers they were trying to send Enoch to. And when they got back, after living with them sick-ass motherfuckers, living with man is what they said, they went back and they all apologized to Enoch. Because they don't ever want to experience no shit like that ever again. Now they know why Enoch didn't want to go back down and live amongst men. It's that part there. It's the baddest part in the story of Enoch. Yeah, their punishment was to go down there and live amongst they fucking ass. That was the punishment. You know what I'm saying? And to ever go back down that shit, for real, it would be punishment. That's why we have to keep going and getting further and further away from these motherfuckers.
100%.
That's the moral of the story. Yeah, it's punishment. Does man know that? The answer is fuck no. But for somebody that has translated, that has raised the fuck up, that has performed exorcism and still trying to purify, and they have to go back down there, you know that'll be hell. Ain't nowhere in hell we want to deal with these motherfuckers. No matter who you are. You know what I'm saying? No matter who down there. But that's how the angels saw it. They did not want to live like that. And they apologized to Adapha, to Enoch. Told them that they were sorry. Because, shit, ain't nowhere in here you want to live like that. You want to be around them type of motherfuckers. The question is, do them type of motherfuckers know? The answer is no. Because ignorance is the lack of intelligence. Even in our ignorance, we still had intelligence. And we knew that this was not living. This was not life. You hear me? Even in our ignorance, amongst the ignorance, we knew that this was not the way to fucking live. So we still had that level of intellect to know that, motherfucker, I got to get the fuck away from this type of mentality, this type of illness, this type of sickness. You know what I'm saying? This type of fucked up shit. Even in that. But do they know that? The answer is no. They don't have enough intellect to realize or to see it, that they have to get the fuck away and get their life together. Man of the Hour's up next, man. Y'all have an awarding day. And if this show is taken down from YouTube, you know, we still got it archived on WGAG Radio, Blog Talk Radio page. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no stopping us, motherfucker, no matter what. Fuck you. Fuck you and the goddamn robot that made you. Y'all have an awarding day. Peace.